Good morning, everyone, and a very warm welcome to Classic Billiards for the final day here in South Florida. And we still have an awful lot to show you. Today, we are going to turn our attention to the Open tournaments. We've got the Open, the Women's Open, the Junior Open, 3 second chance opens as well. Lots of pool going to be going on behind us, lots of pool in the venue. And tonight we will crown 3 champions out in the main arena and 3 champions in the second chance as well. We've got a lot going on, so let's have a look at what we've got for you to start off with. We're going to start with a great matchup there for Billy Thorpe. We haven't seen anything of Billy yet this weekend. He's been plugging away in the Open. He's taking on Kristen, Barrett, and then we are going to have Craig Wadingham versus Dennis Hatch Part 2. They've already played this weekend, and it was the most controversial moment of the weekend. It went right the way down to a buzzer beater. It wasn't for Dennis Hatch, proven that the cue ball was still moving, and he was denied the 6-ball shootout, and Craig Wadingham advanced there. Now they're going to match up in the Open as well. Then we're going to turn our attention to the last 32s. We'll see a couple of matches there. We're still waiting for results in the 64, so we don't know who they're going to be yet. And then we're going to round out our afternoon session with a couple of matches from the last 16. We'll be back tonight for the quarterfinals, semis, and the 3 big finals, the Open, the Junior Open, and the Women's Open as well. So let me hand you over to our commentators, Mike DeMarco and Tony Holgate, and get our first match underway.
Thank you very much, Simon. And we are back here at Classic Billiards. Billy Thorpe. Been waiting to see Billy all weekend. Nearly saw him yesterday. He would have been the opening match, but his opponent hadn't just quite arrived at the venue, so had to be switched. But he's going to be taking on Kristen Barrett. And this, as Simon said, is the last 64. And I'm joined here, Mike DeMarco. How are you, sir?
Tony, glad to be here. And it's nice to see into our last 64. And we've got Billy Thorpe and Kristen Barrett.
Yeah, these are now races to 7. 40 minutes on the match clock, should I say. And if the matches are tied at the end of that allotted time, we will go to a 6-ball shootout, should that happen. But they are race to 7, 40 minutes, and Kristen Barrett is about to break off in rack number 1.
All right, here we go. 40 minutes on the match clock. And Kristen Barrett first up. Very nice break. Fairly decent spread as well. Tony, very similar, kind of on the fence here, but first glance maybe solids, just a hair favored.
Well, what was nice, if you won your group yesterday, you went straight into the last 64. Like Johnny Archer, 1 or 2 others, they got a rest last night, didn't have to play a late night 1-2-8 match. They went to go to bed, get up, chill out, nice easy morning. But if you finished 2nd or 3rd, you had to play late last night to try and get to this round. And
well, nothing worth it ever comes easy, Tony.
No. But I know a couple of players that had to. I mean, Tom Cousins didn't win his group. And 1 or 2 other big names had to do it the hard way.
Yeah, I think everybody's really in the heat of battle out there, especially last night. And as you said, some of those players fighting to get to today. And the winners of the group to play a bit later. I'll tell you, we're rocking and rolling here at Classic Billiards. And Kristen Barrett, tricky shot here on the 3.
So our first look at Billy Thorpe. Moscone Cup, yeah. In the recent Moscone Cup, he was representing the USA.
You know, during the last appearance of Billy in the Cup, he had one of the most remarkable outs I've seen in the Cup. Kicks, banks, you name it. Like to see that firepower out there in the arena today.
Nice little shot to kick the 14 out. That now makes life a lot easier for Billy in this opening rack. You now expect him to go on and finish off these stripes and the 8 ball. Wipes his feet a little bit, that one.
And a little bit wide there. But, you know, I say this all the time. You know, the players, they know what the table will accept, and they'll play it, you know, proper speed or proper line. They can cheat the pocket. You know, a lot of times someone might remark that it was missed and the pocket was just a little generous, but players know what the pocket will accept. Yeah. Because of this line here, Billy's going to have to roll all the way forward. Don't know if the 8 ball passes the 3. If it does, it'll be tight. If not, he's going to go past that line for the side or the top corner. And it's the side pocket here.
Yeah, played that nicely. But yeah, he wanted to leave himself an angle and come across and have the 8 in the corner. Billy's first time on this arena table this weekend, so it might catch him out once or twice with the pace.
And there you have it, Billy Thorp cleaning up. Kristen Barrett missed position on her 2 ball, the top of the table, and ended up missing on the 3. So control went to Billy. And Billy Thorp is going to be breaking here. I'm curious how his break looks. You know, he's a player that would kind of analyze the format a bit and, you know, work it out. At least watch some of the matches and see how some of the other players are finding success. I expect a powerful break. I don't expect a dainty, medium speed second ball hit. I think he's just going to smash the front ball. I feel like that would be his style. Looking to squat the cue ball with this. Doesn't get the cue ball to really cooperate, but he's going to find success in a relatively open table. Quick assessment here.
Yeah, it's a strange one.
Yeah, it is.
I think solid's probably.
Yeah, gotta be mindful of how you're going to get to the 6.
Yeah, we want to get rid of that 1 early doors, which Billy's probably going to do now. I think I'd shoot this in the side pocket. I know it's a tricky shot, but you can just bring the cue ball over for the 6.
I think he might be using the 5 ball to get him to that. And he's just going to bank. Of course, it's Billy Thorp.
Huh.
He's just going to bank the 6. Easy peasy. And he's going to be fine there. Blue 2 ball hiding in the bottom left corner. Might be blending in with the cloth. But he's got to back up. So 3-4 combination. And that's going to be a bit of trouble.
Well, he's going to have to bank again. Bank it in the side pocket this time.
If only Billy Thorp was shooting.
But not this time, Billy. Well.
No. Kristen Barrett, although the stripes are open, she's got to contest with that 2 ball hanging in the corner, blocking the natural pocket for the 10. And she might be able to hit this a bit below the center, drag it into the 2. And I think that's what she tried to do. But in doing so, she's put the 5 ball in a bit of trouble. Right side, right corner pocket does not have vision of the 5 now. So looks like Billy's thinking he can play it off the back of the 11. Very precise shot here. And he gets it to fall. But look at this.
Another bank. You play the bank here, you can actually bank the 3, cue ball into the 10, roll it down the rail, knock the 2, and you can put them both in the same shot.
Well, he's going to bank this one just because the 10 ball's still in a tough spot. He doesn't want to open that pocket.
Told you. What did I tell you?
3 balls in 1 shot.
Told you.
You know, Tony, you never seem to. Never cease to amaze me with what you see out there. Billy Thorp Fantastic finish. Look at this shot here.
But it was natural because the reason I said it beforehand is because if you do miss the bank with a 3, the cue balls, you're still going to pocket the 2. As long as you stay on it, you know, so it's the right way to play. You're hedging your bets.
There you go, Billy Thorpe, 2-0 ahead. You know, Kristen Barrett's had a couple of chances here. Perhaps a little bit of adrenaline or anxiety shooting that final stroke there, rack 2.
Nice smile for Billy. 2 racks to the good. In this race to 7, last 64. We will have another last 64 match after this, and what a match that will be. Craig Wadingham taking on his good friend and pairs partner Dennis Hatch. They won the national Ultra Pool USA pairs in Cherokee last year together. What a partnership they had, and what a bond they have. And then we had that incredible shootout match with the controversy of whether the ball stopped in time. We showed it didn't, and Dennis Hatch did go on to, well, that cost him the match. And we will have part 2 after this when they take each other on in the last 64 of the Florida Open.
I'm going to just say this. The winner of that match, that's going to tell me whether that ball stopped or not. I think the pool gods are going to decide that for us, and it's usually the case.
Well, he was in here early doors, Dennis Hatch, practicing over on the side tables when I came in, and that's about just over an hour ago. So he's here, fired up and ready to go.
Well, Billy Thorpe is off to the races here, rack 3. He's taking on the solids, and after his opening shot there, everything seems to be available. He's going to maneuver the cue ball a bit here. He'd like to eliminate maybe the 6 ball. The 1 ball goes. He might play that one next if it goes to the top right corner. That's exactly how he's going to play it. He's got a nice angle to just slide underneath the green 6.
It's a great commentary position we do have here at Classic Billiards. You can see everything out of this big window. And I've just seen Declan Brennan making his way to one of the outer tables. He's about to play his last 64 over there against a Mr. McBride.
Yeah, this is a very critical shot for this rack, and he's hit it perfect. 2, 6, 8. And Billy's going to have another one on the board. Very light cue ball movement here. Just wants a straight line for the 6 to the side.
Yeah, Billy's settled now with this arena table.
He's come a little bit high on the 6. You may see him pass the 8, play it to the side, or check the cue ball and go behind it for the bottom left, like that.
Yep, nice control for Billy. In goes the 8, and he now leads 3 racks to 0.
Very good stuff there. Kristen Barrett, unfortunate scratch on the break. And she really did get a hold of the rack too. Hit it pretty firm. Yeah, beautiful time here. Classic Billiards, Lauderhill, Florida. This is my first time here, and it definitely will not be the last. I've exclaimed it over the weekend. Dave Bartosiak has, a very unique vibe here at Classic, and I'm for it. Wonderful venue.
Yeah, I agree. We've had a fabulous time here. This is the last day, unfortunately. But it's, like you say, the vibe is brilliant. I mean, the people are great. It's nice to chill out at the end of the evening as well. But we've been well looked after by Dave and all his staff while we've been here at Classic Billiards, Florida.
All right, here we go. Rack number 4, Billy Thorpe breaking. He's up 3-0. Monster break off, and the 11 finds its way in.
Stripes look very nice, Mike.
Yeah, I got to agree. Can't shoot solids. Top left corner, completely blocked.
You've got
By the 10 and the 13.
Yeah, 3 striped central table, 1 at the bottom, 2 over the court, top left-hand corner, 8 ball in the open.
Yeah, this is looking like it's going to be relatively quick run out. A quote-unquote road map. You're likely to see the 13 as the ball to get to the 8 ball. 14, 10, 13. Come around the gap between the 3 and the 5 for the 8.
I like this because I'll tell you what, he could have landed straight here. He's going to take the 10 now and the 13 and use that 14 ball in the centre. This is the correct way, I believe. He could have got sticky up there else.
Yeah, I think Billy kind of changed his mind at the last minute
Well,
there.
it was 10 to 13 because he could have landed straight and he'd have had to maybe try and cheat the pocket too much. He could have ended up drawing that 10. So he switched, saw it and thought, hang on a minute, this has got to be easier.
And there you go, very quick run out, 4-0 lead for Billy Thorpe. Tony, this is looking like a quick one. Kristen Barrett,
Well,
I mean, she hasn't had a lot of table time
yeah,
here.
she can't get to the table now. So.
Yeah. Well, it's going to be her break here. Let's hope she made an adjustment. No scratch in the side. It's a common scratch on the break shot in most formats. Smash the head ball, cue ball square in the side pocket. Very, very common error at that. Yeah, the weather's been cooperating with us so far. And hopefully it stays that way. It's been beautiful.
Yeah, I don't even know what the weather's like back in London when we fly back tomorrow. Well, I haven't even looked. But it won't be as hot as here. I can assure you of that.
Most definitely not. Yeah, and Kristen did make an adjustment on the break, but doesn't look like she's going to pocket a ball. That's going to be a big error there. Billy's had a fair amount of table time so far, and she's definitely gotten some comfort.
Yeah, it's not bad there for Billy. Yeah, for a minute now I thought he was going to draw back at the top of the table. I thought, you can't leave the 1 there, Billy. You don't want to be coming back down for that ball. Obviously it wasn't.
Yeah, another very quick run out here. Keep a bit of an angle here.
Yeah. Billy Thorpe now completely used to the pace of this TV table.
Yeah, he got kind of flat on that one, had to work the cue ball, but expert control is going to get him perfect on the 8 ball and go 5-0 ahead. I'll tell you what, it's been pretty quick pace.
Yeah, he's in full flow now, Billy Thorpe.
28.5 minutes remain in the match, and we've got a complete whitewash thus far. Kristen Barrett knew what she was getting into playing Billy Thorpe here. She came out pretty strong, rack number 1. But once Billy kind of gets in there, it's hard to get him off of the table. And Kristen hasn't found success on the break, so hasn't had a chance to kind of climb back into it. Makes it that much more special when you see the final 2 players in the arena, see what they'd gone through to get there. All right, here we go. Rack number 6. Billy's up. Still 0. Sorry, 5-0. Nine ball, perhaps? Yes.
That top corner just seems to always get nearly the last ball that's rolling on the table seems to drop for Billy up there.
That's fair, Tony. We've seen that quite a bit. this week. Top left corner, just accepting balls on the break.
So 15 ball now down into the bottom left, and he makes this, which he doesn't. I was about to say he'll have a good opportunity to go to get himself on the hill.
Yeah, I think he overspun that one just a touch, Tony. And threw it away from the pocket.
Well, Kristen finally gets to see the table. It's been a while she's been left sat in the seat by Billy Thorpe.
And I'll tell you, it's not really the greatest of plays to see the table here. The 3 ball is blocked by the 10 to the bottom corner. She's going to steal the stripes.
Oh.
What happened?
I think she must have moved the ball.
Okay, so she moved the ball. Really unfortunate.
Well, just when we thought we're going to have another look, I think it must be her hand there.
No.
So it's her hand over the 3 ball, the arm.
No. I don't know if you guys heard what Billy just said to Kristen, but he says, "Hey, do you want to shoot again?"
Did he really?
He did. He says, "Hey, do you want to shoot again?" And she's like, no, I can't do that.
No.
He said, "You sure? You
No.
don't want to shoot again?" And she said, "No."
I know it's
Billy being the gentleman out there.
But then also, you know, I understand Chris's point of view, and I'd say no, you know, because you don't want to be the one. But, you know, if she ran out, then somebody'd say, "Well, you only ran out because you got to shoot a second time after."
Yeah.
So
We understand the sentiment, but Kristen understands the position here, so she's going to respect it and allow Billy to do his thing.
and this is going to be Billy Thorpe on the hill.
Yeah, Billy with that very unique sidearm.
Yeah, I feel sorry for Kristen there, 'cause it's an easy thing to do as you play ball, because all your thoughts are in the shot, the ball you're about to shoot. You're not thinking what's underneath your arm sometimes, you know, and it's...
Well, you also got to remember that it's probably one of the first times Kristen Barrett's been in a situation like this. She's got a world-class official and can't miss anything. So you got to be very, very precise with everything and be aware of your surroundings. With this match moving very quick pace. Mentioned our official there, Dean Winter, expert in his expertise.
So Kristen Barrett breaking off rack number 7, makes the ball. That's a very good break. It's probably her best break of the match. She did break in the opening rack and made a ball, and then fell over sort of a couple of balls out when she looked like she might run out the first rack, but that's her best break of the match.
And you know, you got to take note, if this was the break that we saw in a couple of poor breaks from Kristen during this matchup, you know, perhaps the scoreline would be a little different. This is very open. I wanted to get that cue ball off the top rail a bit more than that. 5 ball not going to make it to the bottom corner. 12 ball right in the way. So it's a back cut on the 4. Chance she's going to stall on the 11 here. She makes it right by it. And she's going to arrive on the yellow. Kristen Barrett named Beast Mode. Not sure if that's her full name or her team name.
Well, need to get into beast mode now and start smashing some balls in. That's what
Exactly.
you need to be doing.
Exactly, Tony.
Yeah, it's tough out there. I mean, you know, Chris is up against, you know, a US Moscone Cup player who's playing rather well. On top, that's a nice shot.
Very nice.
Needs to slow down a bit. And again, the speed of the table. You know, Kristen will have played all weekend down those outer tables. And then to come onto this one, it's lightning fast. It's like playing on glass, that cloth.
Look at her go.
Yeah, but she can pot them all, Kate.
Absolutely.
I think that one she's hit too soft because the last one went so far up the table, you tend to go the other way and then hit them too soft.
You know, that's something that's so special about the pool community. You know, a player like Kristen Barrett, you know, she might be an unsuspecting, mild-mannered woman and comes up and pots the balls with a champion like that. Definitely sneak up. I mean, she did make it to the final 64 here.
Listen,
that's no accident.
If you're playing in the winner's side of the bracket on the last day, you must have been playing well this weekend.
Yeah, there's no light groups.
You don't get here in a fluke.
Exactly. That was my point, Tony.
Unless you're the luckiest person in the world, because you're going to have a luck out on about 6 or 7 matches.
Yeah, exactly. It's not just one match you'd have to get fortunate. You got to repeat that.
Well, she's going to get another opportunity to try and get a rack on the board.
I'd like to see her play the 5 ball here, Tony. Back and forth with the cue and arrive above the red 3. Keep it simple.
Yeah, 2 rails for this.
Yeah.
So cut it up the rail. 2 rails for the cue ball.
Yeah, if she tries to come underneath it, can get funny, although the 3 would be simpler. She's played this very nice. Tricky with the cue ball to get on the 8 here.
Now, when you push it through there, are you going to contact the 13? I think you get past that. You've also got to be aware of that side pocket as well. So you're going to try and steer the cue ball into the rail before the side pocket, come back out for the 8. I think she's digging down here. And that's the thing.
And look at this. She made the ball and scratched in a good swing, but look at this. Smashes it 2 rails right into the top corner. Cue ball into the side. Tell you what, though, you see the expression on her face. She's having a blast. And
yeah.
That's really the point of this.
Listen,
enjoy yourself.
She's playing Billy Thorpe on the TV.
And really just being here in this event, being able to play the game that we love and see the people we like. You know, that's the win right there, Tony.
She'll have been watching the Moscone Cup on TV. She'll have been watching Billy play. But she have thought that she'd be out here in the TV table playing him.
That's right. That's right.
That's what Ultimate Pool USA delivers.
Most definitely.
Yeah, they play the superstars.
Well, barring an earthquake, it's going to look like Billy Thorpe's going to take this one 7-0. And there you have it. So, Kristen Barrett, valiant effort. Great job making it to the last 64. But for now, it's Billy Thorpe moving forward. And folks are going to be back with another banger of a match. So don't go too far. We'll be right back.
Our next match up on.
They don't hand out crowns in this game, you take them. 2-time world champion Tom Cousins steps to the table to face U.S. superstar Justin Bergman. This isn't just a match, it's a battle for national pride. No easy racks, no second chances. Just pressure, passion, and everything on the line. Live on QX-TV pay-per-view, Table Kings, Cousins versus Bergman. One table, one crown.
At APD Studios, we don't just design pool rooms. We build experiences around the game that we all know and love. I'm Adam Pfeiffer, a licensed architect for 10 years and a nearly 25-year pool player. I bring nearly 2 decades of real-world experience designing, setting up, and optimizing pool rooms and tournaments, both locally and nationally. Whether you're upgrading your pool room to host larger tournaments, planning a full-scale event, or just looking to perfect your home playing space, I design with purpose. From traffic flow and lighting to vendor zones and spectator comfort, every detail is considered, making it efficient for staff, welcoming for players and spectators alike, and compliant with local building codes. For residential spaces, I bring the same precision, crafting rooms that feel luxurious, play beautifully, and reflect a true passion for the game. At APD Studios, we design for more than just gameplay. We design for the future of your room.
Well, welcome back to the arena. Let's have a few words with our first winner of the day, Billy Thorpe. Congratulations. A very nice, smooth start to the day, I guess, and your start towards a deep run here in the Open.
Yeah, I'm going to try. I was scheduled to support the few events ago, the one in North Carolina or whatever, but I had some issues with my flight and it started snowing. Couldn't make it, but I enjoy playing 8-ball on the bar table. It's one of my favorite games, so I enjoy it.
No, we were glad to get you back and get you into the field. Obviously, it's a shame it was quite late entry. We couldn't get you into the shootout or the 10-ball, but great that we get to see you here in the Open, and now you're into the last 32, and who knows, a few matches away from picking up something here.
Yeah, it's all about the break. If I quit scratching and make a ball in the break, I think I'll do fine. I enjoy the fast pace and stuff like that. I've always been a fast player, so it kind of suits me. So, just kind of taking it one game at a time, and hopefully, like I said, hopefully I can make balls in the break.
In a day like today, where to win the tournament, you're going to have a lot of back-to-back matches. You started at the 64, 32, and so on. Is it a good advantage to come out here, get yourself a nice quick 7-0, so it gives you a little bit more time between matches?
Yeah, I've actually been struggling a little bit on the outer tables a little, just not breaking that well. But right there, I just kind of used it not as like a practice match, but I tried to bear down. I didn't want to just take it for granted or whatever, just because I'm trying to warm up for the final 32 too. So I felt like I played good. I felt like it was a boost of confidence for sure. So
played really good there, and you say you worked on being out there might give you good, a little bit of an edge when you get in there later on, because depending on who you get drawn against, you might get back out there in later rounds. Certainly when you want to win the tournament, you're going to be back out there for the deep end of it. So it's good to get out there and get an early match out of the way.
Yeah, like you said, I didn't play in the other events, so I didn't really get any chance to play on that table. Besides, I played one game on it. So I'm definitely used it as like a practice match, and I know she's a great player though. I've seen her beat a few of the guys. She's been playing next to me in a bunch of the matches out there, but. Yeah, just like I said, I played well and made balls on the break and got out when I needed to.
Standard pool player mentality, make balls on the break, you feel good.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, congratulations on the victory. We'll see you in the last 32 a little bit later on. Congratulations.
All right, thank you.
And we're going to move on. As you can see behind me there, we have got our next match up, and it's a big one. Dennis Hatch taking on Craig Wadingham. They have previous from this event. They are the national doubles champions as well. This one should be an absolute belter, and it's up after the break.
They don't hand out crowns in this game, you take them. Two-time world champion Tom Cousins steps to the table to face U.S. superstar Justin Bergman. This isn't just a match, it's a battle for national pride. No easy racks, no second chances. Just pressure, passion, and everything on the line. Live on QX-TV pay-per-view, Table Kings, Cousins versus Bergman. One table, one crown.
Welcome back to Classic Billiards. We have another last 64 match for you, and what a match this is going to be. Part 2 of Craig Wadingham versus Dennis Hatch. Tony Holgate and Mike DeMarco with you for this. Looking forward to this one, sir.
Yeah, this is an interesting one because of the history. Just earlier in the event, saw these guys go at it. And Dennis having that controversial call, giving Craig the go-ahead to move forward in the shootout. And, you know, in my opinion, I think the winner of this match is going to tell us what went on there. You know, the pool gods, they have a way of kind of working things out. So,
yeah, I mean, when these two guys won the national pairs in Cherokee last year, you know, what a partnership they formed. They still play together, and they'll be defending that title, by the way, later in the year, November in Cherokee, North Carolina. And they're really, really good friends. But there's a little bit of needle now because of that. But they're contrasting characters, because I know Craig very well. He's very mild-mannered, absolute gentleman on and off the table, cool as a cucumber. But Dennis can get fired up, can't he, Mike?
yeah,
Dennis is a larger-than-life character, you know, and he really wants to get one over on Craig in this one.
absolutely. And he's going to put his best foot forward to guarantee it. You know, I had asked Dennis, hey, Dennis, you want to stick around, call some more matches? He says, I need to get to bed. I'm going to come back here and rock this tournament. So it's exactly what he's planning to do.
Well, you've got to remember, he won the Iowa Open.
Yes, he did. Massive field and star-studded cast there as well.
Yeah, beat Chris Melling in the final.
Yeah, that was a nice win, too. Right now, it's Craig Wadingham. And he's looking to make pretty quick work. Track number 1. Big swing here. He's going to arrive just fine. Craig Wadingham is here to play. Track 1 goes Mr. Wadingham.
Yeah, big round of applause from Dennis there. He appreciates good pull. And there he is. Sharing a joke with us in the crowd as he looks up to our commentary position. He's a great guy. But yeah, he gave Craig a round of applause there because he just appreciates the game, you know.
Yes, he does.
And you know that when I said this needle is this no needle, you know, don't get me wrong. Dennis wants to win. He's, you know, this is all business.
Most definitely.
Never mind, it's my doubles partner, my friend.
Yeah, regardless
I'm
of the outcome.
taking you down if I can take you down.
Exactly.
And I'll kick you while you're down there as well.
That's right. Dennis definitely wants to get some redemption here. So, again, I believe he'll put his best foot forward and really come with something here.
Yeah, I love Dennis Hatch's break. He just gets up. It's a no-nonsense break. He gets quite upright and then smash.
Yep.
And the solids don't look too bad. I think I prefer them to stripes. Although,
yeah, I mean, it's really about the 15 ball if you go stripes, but he is going to agree with you, Tony. Solids.
Yeah, and it is purely for that reason. That 15 ball is a bit of a, let's say, an annoyance sat there next to the 8, whereas the solids that are around it are easily gettable.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, he's got enough to work with on the solids and doesn't really need to do too much work.
No, and an informed Dennis Hatch takes these out. There's no question. And there's nothing to suggest that he's not in form. I mean, you know, Craig went through in the shootout, but what, by a hair's breadth? You know, a very, very small margin. You know, 1 second. If he'd waited an extra second, Dennis would have knocked that in legally, and they'd have been going to a 6-ball shootout. It could have been a different winner.
Most definitely. And we would have gotten to see a very exciting 6-ball shootout, but in this case, I feel like someone's just going to win with the score line. You know, both players move very quickly. Someone's going to get to 7 before 40 minutes has transpired.
Yeah,
so
but I think Dennis is obviously going to play the 2 now. I think he will play the 7 after this. It's the 5 will go past, but it's pretty tight. Half a pocket, whereas the 7 ball, You can pot this into the bottom left, bring the cue ball into the side rail and back out and play the 5 in the side. Well, well, well. What do we have here?
Dennis exclaims, now that's a great shot.
Yeah,
Control back to Waddingham here.
just about giving that one to Dennis.
Yeah, the 7 ball not finding the mark.
I mean, I know it's early doors, but when you've got 2 superb players like these two, that's a tiny little thing that could, you could look back at this and say, whoa, the matches all went on that 7 ball that Dennis missed.
Well, it looks like Craig is determined the 15 is still potable, so he's going to have his go at it. And as suggested, these boys are going to move with some pace. Yeah, there's no chance someone doesn't get to 7 before this 40 minutes is up. We did see quite lengthy racks in the 10 ball.
Yeah, we can get that in 10 ball where because it's rotation.
Yeah, well, it's really about the safety game there, and there's a lot of defense. We saw a match.
Yeah,
I think we had a 7+ minute rack, which, with this level of play, you don't normally see that. But in the 8 ball, we're going to move very quickly.
He's come a bit too far here. Oh my word!
A bit too far indeed.
Well, well,
I
well.
don't think he's got any of this. And kicking to the left long rail, scratch is very likely if he hits into the top side of the 15. So Craig's got his work cut out here.
I'm just seeing if he can play the kick shot, play the 15 into the 5 and into the side. If he plays it at pace, it might bounce that way.
He'd have to really rail this. Well, he's made a good hit.
Yeah, this is a great chance for Dennis, and I'll tell you what, Dennis will be relieved here. And this is a far easier 7 than the one he missed earlier.
Most definitely. 1 rail shape, just going to bump off that rail. Yeah. Doesn't need to move the cue ball here. Just going to stall it right there. 8 ball goes square to the side.
Just had a look down at Craig there. He's had a little shake of the head. He can't believe he's pulled the cue ball back so far. But it's that CPBA cloth is so responsive. Dennis Hatch knocks in the 8 and levels this match up. So we just thought Dennis had sort of, I wouldn't say thrown it away, but given up a real good chance then was going to go 2 racks down. And then Craig came along like the good doubles partner and friend that he is and said, don't you worry, buddy, I got your back.
Yeah, very interesting story there, Tony. Not sure if that's exactly the case, but
no.
Tell you what, both players going to perform for us, and I'm sure the fans are going to really enjoy this one. So, missed opportunity from Craig Waddingham.
Yeah, see, that's the contrast in personality. You've got Craig there, very quietly sat there, concentrating. You've got Dennis working the crowd.
Yeah. Hey, did you see what just happened?
The MC out there.
Yeah. Tell you what, though, pool needs more Dennis Hatch flavor.
Without a doubt, he is just box office. Always laughing and smiling, and he's just such a great character and a great player as well with it. He's a legend of the game.
Couldn't agree more. All right, here we go. Rack number 3. It's Waddingham to break. We're tied at 1. And it's going to be a dry break.
Yeah, won't be happy with that. Craig doesn't get that many dry breaks. He's got his break that he sticks with non-stop through, rain or shine. Then he normally gets a ball.
I'll tell you what.
Not easy, though.
No, Dennis is looking at this setup here, and it's almost like a trap rack, where if you shoot solids, you really have to figure something with the 5-11. You might be able to get it to go through the 11.
I was trying to look to see if he could get through to the 9 and play the combination down into that bottom right-hand corner, but he can't quite get there, so he is going to take solids.
Now, Tony, help me out with the rule here. Can Dennis legally play the 5 ball through the 11? He can play that shot.
Yeah, if he plays the 5, pockets the 11, 5 goes in behind it, Dennis plays on.
That's a legal shot.
Absolutely.
Well, that's exactly what his
in
plan
the
is, I would
UK,
think.
in the UK, they call it the skill shot
Okay.
because it is a skillful shot to play to,
Most
to
definitely.
make the both balls. Or he could play. Let's just say now he shoots a 6 into the corner, and the cue ball comes and hits the 5 and knocks the 11 in. Again, the same outcome.
I think this is exactly the type of position he wanted. He would have liked to be a bit straighter on it, but I think he can manage it.
Yeah, you sort of play it just below half ball down, and you want to transfer the spin onto the 5 ball to go in behind. I mean, we see them all the time when people aren't intentionally playing them. He's refusing it for the now.
All right, 6 to the side.
Let's get rid of this 3 ball.
Look at the control from Dennis Hatch. Arrives right at the backside of the 3.
Yeah, I think he's leaving it till last because he needs to get on that 4 because that's no cakewalk there to be on. He's gonna have to bank.
I think this is a reasonable bank.
I'll tell you what, it's not going to be in the side pocket because the 14's blocked that off. So this is going to. I'll tell you what, he might be twice. He might have to go twice across. So 4 ball into the right cushion and then back across into. So 4 ball top left hand corner, 2 rails. For want of a better way
I
of
think
saying
he's
it.
going with the 1 railer here, Tony, because he needs to come down table.
Oh, he's made it. Yeah, you're right. Because he's put when he put his cue over on the table, I thought he's looking at twice across. But now then, he can bank this 5, can't he?
Not sure about the bank.
Can he get the cue out of the way?
He'd have to hit it firm.
Like
Look
that?
at this.
He said, well, you know that shot we were talking about. Now then, does he play? I'd play it here because that's a perfect angle. So 8 into the 11 and the 8 go behind it.
Skill shot.
Like
There
that.
it is. Dennis Hatch in true Dennis Hatch form. And Dennis Hatch fashion. Getting up 2-1, and he's got the break here.
Another
Very
look at this.
big swing.
To be fair, you don't have to play it that hard. You can play it softer and make it. I think it does actually make the shot easier if you play it slightly softer than that, but that's a great shot from Dennis.
Yeah, I think sometimes.
And a great finish, by the way.
Yeah, I think sometimes, Tony, just the comfort of stroking the ball, just to make sure that you're staying true on the line. And although the shot does react a bit more at a slower pace, it has a bit more time to react, the balls between themselves, but nonetheless, Dennis Hatch gets it done. He's got the break here, so chance to go 3-1 ahead. Let's see how the break looks. Dennis remarking about grabbing the rail for stability on the break, as he does have an injury. And break not going to cooperate. Chance he plays a trick shot here. Was off the back of the 10 to slip the 9 on the side. Although it's an awkward shot, he can do it.
Yeah, you can see him working it out now, looking at his line of sight.
Yeah, you might see him jack up and masse just a swerve around this. Just enough to 1 rail the 9 on the side. Very nice.
And I think he can get to the 15 if he can. You want to play that now. Maybe he can't. I look on the monitor and I think he can do it. Now I'm looking out the window here and I think, no, he can't.
Yeah, the 13 does go. He was really looking to hit the 4 right in the face with the cue ball.
Yeah, it's not the end of the world. He's okay.
Yeah, he's still got some options. 11 going to fall here. And he's managed the cue ball well. He's going to go up table.
Yeah, I don't mind this at all. He's good position on the 10.
Yeah, 10 to the 12.
Yeah, it drops in the gap of the 1 and the 6. That's where he wants to be. Give him a bit of an angle to get the cue ball down for 14 and 15.
Yeah, and that's usually right plan of attack. You want to clean up one side of the table and come back down and finish it off. Don't really want to have the cue ball going up and down the table if you can prevent that. So getting to see the game played properly, Mr. Dennis Hatch. Yeah, so you're going to see Dennis hit the 14 to the corner. He's just going to roll forward, get underneath the 15. He's going to play it either to the side of the corner. It looks like he's indicating he wants to go to the side. Yeah, he's fallen perfectly on this one. Just a soft draw shot, and he's going to play the 8 to the other side. And the reason you see these types of maneuvers, I'm going to try to move the cue ball as less as possible. I don't really want to have it flying around and traveling. We just want to minimize how much you move that cue ball around. And Dennis Hatch shows us how it's done. One more time, 3-1 ahead to Dennis Hatch.
Indeed. Just to update you with a couple of matches out on the sidelines there. Joe Prince, he's on the hill, 6-0 up against Ashley Benoit. Declan Brennan, 3-1 up against Payne McBride out there. Anthony Miglino, he's on the hill as well against Jaron Hilton. He's 6-0 in front. Shane Thompson, he's having a bit of a tussle. He's 3-3 with Imtiaz Mustafa. So, just an update of some of the games out there. Jover Bustamante, he's also out there on table 14. He's 2-2 with Charles Luoma. David Matlock, he's 1-0 down against Kieran Hall. And these are the ones that have just, a couple of matches just started. But just keep you up to date with some of the, you know, some matches that we picked out there.
And here we go, Wadingham breaking. This is rack number 5. And he's going to get his choice. Open and available table, so likely to put an answer in the direction of Mr. Hatch. Yeah, these boys are definitely moving along pretty nicely. 26.5 minutes remain.
Perfect.
Yeah, he rifled that one in.
Yeah. Just gives him that angle to get up for the 11 ball on the top rail. Wants another little angle just to come back down for 13.
Yeah, there's going to be a very quick run out. Silver Sniper.
Yeah, needed it. Certainly needed it. Hatch was beginning to get a bit of a foothold here.
I really needed to answer back, and he's going to. So 3-2 now. But Dennis still in the advantageous position, as he will have the break in rack 6. Yeah, Craig had a bit of misfortune there. Players putting Dennis into control of the match. And I tell you, Dennis really staying on it. He did have that one miss. No, but Craig ended up hooking himself, as it looked like he was going to finish the rack, and Dennis, with that added opportunity, now has the lead.
And that's where we are. Classic Billiards here, Lauderhill, Florida. And there's a run down of some of the scores out there. Like I say, Anthony Miglino, he's 6-0 up against Jaron Hilton. Declan Brennan 3-1 up against Payne McBride. Jordan Helfrey, she's just leveled that. She was 1-0 down to Tony Matthew. Manny Perez, 2-0. He leads. So lots of big names still battling away on the outer tables.
Yeah, there's still quite a bit of action. And I said it before, if you're within driving range, come on down to Classic Billiards and watch some of your favorite players compete. Get a seat arena side, grab something to eat. Perhaps bring a cue ball or a shirt, or you can purchase one here at the Jam Up booth. Have one of your favorite professionals get an autograph on there. create some memories.
He's here. Dennis nominating the stripes there. I think it's just because he was playing that little carom shot, but would have been okay anyway because they were both stripes. But he's just doubling down on making sure he's done the correct thing, because there'd be nothing worse than to not nominate and then the referee say, hang on a minute, you didn't nominate.
Can we recheck that and read his lips?
Yeah. I used to do it when it's obvious.
Yeah.
You don't have to, but I'd still rather do it.
I still like to do it.
Because, there's no value in not doing it.
Yeah,
that's can't go wrong then.
That's right.
Nothing worse than lose a match because you didn't nominate the set you were going to go. Anyway, that's all by the way. Dennis Hatch deposits another stripe. Now then, 13 ball is his problem. So I think you want to get rid of this nuisance 12 ball in the middle of the table, because at least he can bank the 13 then. And I think he'll probably bank it straight away because you can control where you're going to be for the table. No, he's going to move it.
I agreed with your shot, Tony. I think I like the bank.
Listen.
Less trivial.
I look at it and you think, how many times, if you were dead straight behind it, how many times is Dennis Hatch going to make that bank?
All of them?
I think so.
Probably all of them.
Now he's got to play 2. Oh no, he's going to cut back in the corner. Wow.
Well, he's made things kind of funny up there.
Yeah, but he should have been, I think he would have been sat back in his chair now with another one on the board.
Yeah, totally agree with that. Yeah, I'd like him to just play the shot to the side, keep the cue ball right there, soft bank, and 10 ball to the top corner. I agree, we'd be watching that 8 ball fall right about now. But, Dennis has exclaimed it himself, when you're out there and you're in the heat of the match and, kind of staying in that tunnel vision zone, it's tough to really think about all aspects around you. Sometimes you can't even recognize that a shot is available. This is a big one for Craig. Key shot here. All right, this is it. I'm curious if he's going to be able to draw into these. The 5 is close to the rail. So you don't want it to jar up, trying to cheat it too much here.
I don't know if he's looking to see if there's a combination there after 1 and the 3.
Perhaps play the cue off of the 2.
No, he's looking for the draw.
He's got it. Very nice.
A couple of ways he can go here. He can go and draw up and get rid of the 4, leave an angle and try and get sit between the 1 and the 2 after this shot, which is this is what he's going to do. So load of right hand English here. Roll this 4 ball into the top right, and he'll try and get the cue ball very gently to try and land between the 1 and the 2 ball.
Let's see if he can make something happen. He doesn't really like this.
No, he'd like to just gone a little bit further up.
I think he's actually just going to play it open. I think maybe he is playing your shot, Tony. And he's played it very nicely.
Yeah, he's in good position now.
As you hear the shot clock start beeping out there, Craig says instinct and just made it happen. All right, final 2 here. This is going to tie us up. Missed opportunity there for Dennis. Goes for the breakout and gets himself into trouble.
We are level once again.
Yeah, we always knew this was going to be a battle. Both top-class players. Just 40 minutes to play pool and racing to 7.
Dennis Hatch there.
The 2.
Sorry, having a chat there with Jeremy Seaman. He was in the shootout start of the week. Just see Johnny Archer there behind that lady that's behind Dennis Hatch. He's having a chat there with Kristen Barrett. She's probably having a chat saying what her experience was like in the arena playing Billy Thorpe. So Craig Waddingham up to break off rack number 7. Dennis tried to get away. He got 3-1 in front, but that lead is now evaporated and we are level once again.
All right, big crack. And looks like he's got a ball on the side. Craig's still just kind of making up his mind how he wants to go. It's a little tricky bottom right quadrant of the table, very tied up. So it's going to be solids. And of course, we're working our way to that blue 2 ball, but you don't want to leave it too long. It looks like he wants to play the combination here. Perhaps a breakout in this shot. He's got himself into death trap.
Yeah. He's tried to go into everything there. The whole lot. The kitchen sink, everything.
I mean, he's got a 2-rail kick on the 6. That's the only reasonable shot. I mean, can he even cue this?
He's trying to play the 2 off the 10, I think, into the bottom right. It's never really going to go because it's always going to get that forward motion with the 2 rather than to jump backwards. So Dennis Hatch finds himself at the table on strikes, but I mean, this is a bit sticky all round here. This rack.
Yeah, Craig's made something happen. I mean, it was kind of tough. I couldn't tell if you could even cue that shot. I mean, Craig made it happen.
Well, the thing was, like I say, he was trying to see if he could make the 2, but what he did do is knock the 10 over behind the 6, which has now left a real mess for Dennis Hatch.
Squeaks it in. A 9 ball may come in handy, depending on how high he can get to it. And he's going to try to solve all 3 problems right now. He's going to try to drag the cue ball to the top side of that 13 and carry him and move the 6 as well.
Oh, and just look at the 6 gone next to the 13 this time. He can't believe his luck, Dennis.
Does anybody realize how good of a shot that was?
I did. Dennis says, does anybody realize how good of a shot that was? Absolutely,
we
Dennis.
We do.
I knew it. I knew it. Well, you know what? Still some drama to be seen in this rack.
Yeah, Dennis said, bemoaning his luck. You can't believe it. It was, I mean, he's doing 3 things in the one shot there. He's making the pot. He's going into the 13 to shift that out. He's sending the cue ball over to kick the 10 and the 6 apart. Gets all that, and then the 6 decides to go and block the 13.
Well, this is the one right here. He's going to free up the 6 now.
I think he pots the 6 in the same shot and lands on the 2. Depending how hard he plays it, obviously.
And here's the big one. Nice speed there. As you can see, a soft draw shot. 8 ball's going to go to the bottom right corner. And Wadingham very likely to take the lead here. Well, bit of a bad roll with the great shot from Dennis Hatch there. You know, managed everything properly, but 6 ball just tying up and preventing the final run out. So
Yeah, he'll be thinking, you know, that God up there is not being very friendly with him with the result of with that.
Was a very tough break there. But 4-3 for Craig Waddingham. And Dennis Hatch going to have a chance to just tie it up now as the advantage has gone to the side of Mr. Waddingham.
Racket. Dennis Hatch break. Trailing 4 racks. Extension called.
Right, Dennis, chance to tie up.
I wonder if he just shoots 11 off the 5.
Yeah.
If he does, he's got to be careful he don't shove the 5 over the 9.
Well, the pocket's still available.
Yeah, but there's always, when you're going into that 5, I think shoot that a bit harder. You make sure everything gets out of the way of that 9 ball. But I think he's okay.
Yeah, he's just going to play the 14, roll up, 13 to the side. He should be just fine here.
Well, we're starting now to look at the clock. We didn't look at the clock in the last match. We haven't looked at it in any of the races matches for a while. But this is going to go 4 each. And we're under 15 minutes. So there is a possibility, if it continues like this, that we could be at, say, 6-6 when the clock goes down. And could we see these two in another a tiebreaker situation? But we would, this time, we might get the 6-ball shootout that Dennis Hatch feels he deserved.
I mean, as great of a storyline as that would be, I truly just feel someone is going to win this match outright. You know, it's a race to 3 from here. We've got 14 minutes and change on the clock. I really feel like someone's going to get those 3 games.
These two, though, they're stuck together like glue, Mike.
Yeah. Yeah, they are.
You know, Dennis got a 3-1 lead. Then that was wiped out. Then Craig's got himself in ahead. And that's been kicked into touch.
Well, I'm going to be honest with you, Tony.
I'd rather you lied.
This is a big break here.
Yeah.
You know, if Craig gives control to Dennis in this rag, I'm going to favor Dennis to win the match because we're that much closer to the finish line.
Yeah. Craig had a dry break earlier, but it's back on point again. But there's just nothing to separate these two great players. It really isn't.
All right, here we go. Rack 9. We're tied at 4. Big break. Anything going to fall?
What did I say? He got his break back on point.
Dry break. Tony, I'm going to have to bring you to all of my matches. Just have you say, hey, this guy looks like he can play. Then I've got it. Easy stuff.
Yeah, I can throw curses about like there's no tomorrow. So, Dennis Hatch going for the 11 ball. It's a bit of a minefield in there now as well.
Yeah, I mean, he does have a lot of options here, though. I think he's going to be swinging at the 9 to the top corner. I mean, he does seem like he can make the 15 in the side, but he's going to kind of go back and forth and determine which one's best. He wants to leave the 9, if possible, to help alleviate that 10 ball. the 13 also not going to pass the 2. Yeah, it's definitely a lot of congestion there. Might see him use the 12 here. Not sure if he likes that, but he does want to get rid of the 14 first. Yeah, he's going to use the 12 ball. All right, things are going to happen here. And he's made a little bit of progress, but this bottom corner really just a roadblock. Everything in this bottom right corner. And it's not simple to move them. All right, going to swing the cue ball here off the 9. You see Dennis, body language tells us he wanted to hit into the 6.
Yeah. So, I mean, this is a really tough combination shot into the side pocket. Not only that, you've got to get on the 13 afterwards as well if he makes it. Yeah, it's a tough shot, that.
Yeah, very tough shot indeed. And Craig Waddingham really needed this extra opportunity. That would have been a massive swing. Dennis taking the lead and having the break. So it does change things a bit. You see Craig double checking his work, and that's definitely a good sign. You want to do that, not take any chances. Look at the speed control here. He's perfect. Absolutely perfect. Yeah, I want to get the 6 out of here as well. 6-4-3-1-8. That's the run for me. The one hanging over the side, very simple to get to the 8 ball from there.
So Craig Waddingham 3 balls away from getting in front, 5 racks to 4.
Yeah, and you see he's still got that pep in his step. He's moving. You know, just about 10 minutes remain, and don't forget we are going to pick up the pace a bit here. Again, 5-4 lead, but Dennis still chance to tie up here and add some pressure to Craig.
Yeah, it was a very tough layout for Dennis in that last rack, and I think as Dennis was going through the balls there, Craig would have been sat there thinking, do you know what, I think I'm going to get a chance here. There's a little look at what's going on. Declan Brennan now 5-1 up against Payne McBride. Jordan Helfrey locked at 2-2 with Tony Matthew. Jovan Bustamante 4-2 up against Charles Luoma. Ricky Evans, he's been victorious in the Opens. Last year he won at Kansas City. He leads 4-1 against Nicholas Benilla. Cubby Chap. Just behind John Moore there, 1-0 up in his match. So lots of big names out there on the outer tables, all battling away to try and get in here later tonight.
Right. Break and scratch, unbelievable. And I'll be honest with you, that might have been the break and scratch that cost Dennis the match. You know, he absolutely needed to put a point up there. If he gets Craig on the hill, you know, and he's going to have the break, that's a huge, huge swing.
Well, yeah.
Massive advantage to Waddingham.
Craig gets these. Dennis Hatch needs to win 3 racks in a row, simple as that, as he will be out of the Florida Open.
Craig is looking to make very, very quick work of this rack number 10. Yeah, very, very quick work. And that's going to go 6-4 here.
Here he goes the 8, 6-4, Craig Wadingham on the hill. Dennis Hatch now needs all 3 remaining racks.
Yeah, and Craig's got the break here, so Dennis is at a huge disadvantage, you know, break-wise and position-wise. And I mean, he's really got to have Craig make 2 errors out of the 3 games. Very, very tough ask. I mean, he's going to stay on it. And we are under 10 minutes.
Now, we know Dennis won't give in, that's for sure.
Never.
But it's out of his hands and in the hands of Craig Wadingham, because if he breaks here, makes a couple of balls and the layout's good, you fear Dennis Hatch won't get back to the table. But you never know. How's the break? It's going to be dry, so Dennis Hatch is going to have an opportunity.
There is light.
He needs to win this rack, and if he can get this rack, we know it's Dennis to break in the next one. Just under 9 minutes left on the clock. Dennis wisely calling this extension. I don't think he's made his mind up what to do yet. It's a bit of a mess, to be fair. He's going to shoot the 5 ball down to the bottom right. Okay, so that's actually a handy little flick there, moving the 2 nearer that 6, because he's going to need to break that out. Feels he can get it now. 2 up in the top, flick the 6 out. Has he missed a part? Oh my word.
But look at his cue ball.
Yeah. Does that bank past the 1? I think it does, but it's tight. Another look at this. He got the second part of it right, did Dennis, getting the 6 out, but missed the 2 in the corner.
Yeah, and you can tell what happened there. You know, all that right-hand spin squirts the cue ball, overcuts it.
I thought he might have left it till later, gone in with the 1 and then up at the top and tried to fire a 2 ball into the corner and kick it out. But anyway, Wadingham goes for the bank with a 13. He misses, so Dennis does get a reprieve.
You know, I don't mind him shooting that, but in hindsight, perhaps just tickle the cue ball and put it back in that spot under the 9. You know, force Dennis to make an error.
Well, any more errors now from Dennis, and that'll be that, because the stripes are in a very good position now.
Fair enough, but you know, the hatchet man at the table and the solids all go. Kind of have to like him from here. Doesn't look like the 15's in the way here. Bit of aggression there.
Well, he's gone a bit too far. I didn't want this angle on the 4. I think
to move.
I think he's going to power this and draw the cue ball into the right rail.
Oh, this is going to be tricky.
No, yes, it's hamper cueing, but
no, it's got a little bit of it.
Should miss the pot. And that's fine.
Yeah, he actually had more of the cue ball available than it looked like, but he's got another tricky one here.
Yeah, I think this is harder than the 1 ball.
Yeah, it is.
Played it really well. Look at that, in great position as well from Dennis.
Unbelievable shot.
Under real pressure there, Dennis, as well.
Let me tell you something, you folks at home, I don't care what your rating is or how good you think you played. That was a sick shot right there. Unbelievable.
Yeah, that was a tough 2-ball. Really
Tree-topped to get it to come right into line with the 8-ball there. The ball so close to the rail. I mean,
you know the side pocket's right in front of you there as well. And
absolutely.
If you get that an inch wrong, you're going in there as well. So
unbelievable. Great stuff from Dennis Hatch. And he's got a chance to tie us up. 6-5, and it's his break. So perhaps there is still some action. Silver Sniper playing a great match here. Wadingham not thrilled about missing that bank shot.
it was low percentage. I mean, where the one was, he only had half the pocket. But you know,
and you see he did miss it wide. He went long on the bank shot, so perhaps the one ball scaring him just a bit, playing it a bit wider.
Yeah, but Dennis, you know, he dug deep there. He called on all those years of experience and all the times he's been under pressure, playing in multiple tournaments, and that's right out the top draw, that shot on the 2.
There we go, rack 12.
He's going to go dry.
Dennis Hatch needs something to fall.
Oh,
he's not going to get it.
And these are open. He knows that could be his last shot in the Florida Open.
Yeah, most definitely could be, but remember, we can't call it until that final ball is struck.
Yeah, I know. You look at the 3 and the 6, but look what's around them. It's easy to push them apart.
You know, I like to shy away from the word easy. We can say simple, but, you know, you said it yesterday, we rarely miss shots from the booth.
He wanted to come a little bit further there, just looking at that angle, because you don't want to flick the 3 on the left-hand side of it, because you end up stuck behind the 3 and next to the 8. He's refused it. He didn't like it because he knows that was where it was going in. He would have had no shot after.
Well, perhaps the 6 ball passes to the right side pocket, and you know, he did just look at that line, so he's exploring options.
There's a glimmer of hope here for Dennis. Got a slight angle. Well, it's all on this shot. He's got to move them. How's they come out? Not great. Wow.
I mean, we've got life here in the match, and Greg Wadingham getting himself into a tricky spot.
Well, he's trying to make the 6 in the top left here. Very thin.
This has got a chance.
Oh!
And the 15 blocks it. What is going on here?
And Dennis will say that's justice for that shot about 4 racks ago when he played that great shot and got punished.
Well, I'll tell you, you fans watching at home, you're getting all of your money's worth to the tune of free.
What did I say about 6 ball shootouts?
I mean, I still think that someone wins this. I think someone goes 7-6.
Yeah, I do as well, really. I mean,
Craig Wadingham's going to have the break if Dennis does run out here.
You're going to have, to be honest though, the racks are going along at about an average of 3.5 minutes a rack. So Dennis gets out of here, it's going to be less than 3 minutes. That shootout's a possibility, I'm telling you.
Oh, it's always a possibility, and definitely one of the fan favorites.
But because of what happened in the shootout the other day, when Dennis, the Cubalant stopped moving and would have gone to a 6 ball shootout, I think destiny is there to have our 6 ball shootout between these two.
Yeah, that would be a fantastic score, and definitely a justified way to end this matchup.
Nicely done there by Dennis. So this simple 14 ball, 8 balls in the open.
Dennis arrives very nicely on this 8 ball.
Well, from 6-4 down, this to tie the match.
And Dennis is going to burn a little bit of time. He wants it to go to that shootout. That's what he's looking for.
Well, the thing is, it's Craig's break next.
Yeah.
And he doesn't want Craig to have any more time as possible. So it's Hill between these two great players. So that's what we've got left. 2 minutes, 22 seconds. These two great players, pairs partners, good friends.
Yeah, you see
They've shared 12 racks, 6 each, and it comes down to one last rack. And if it doesn't get completed in those 2 minutes and 22 seconds, we'll see a 6-ball shootout.
Well, let's see. Greg's going to have to really move.
Hold on to your
to
hats.
make this happen.
Here we go. Crunches the balls. Oh, he's
Cue ball
scratched.
in the pocket.
Wadingham scratches. Now Dennis. The smiles come off his face. He can see the finish line.
All right, time running.
All of a sudden,
You might see him start with the 3 ball.
his heart rate's just
Oh, no,
elevated.
he can't start with the 3.
He'll now be beating like a drum his heart. That's a lovely shot.
He's got just under 2 minutes.
That's an age for the way these balls are positioned. Craig, I'm just looking at him and his demeanour in his chair. He thinks it's over. He's not even looking.
He's absolutely floored right now.
Scratch on the break on the last rack. Look at this, 6-ball next. Where's he going?
He's going to overrun this one a bit.
He's okay with the 1 though, so he'll have to shoot the 1 next.
Yeah, he's going to go 1-4-3-8. That's the only way out.
I thought he might just slow roll that 6 and play the 4 down at the bottom right, but who am I to second guess Dennis Hatch?
Needs to slow down.
Yeah, but he can borrow a bit of angle here. He can play the 4 off the 8. Just bring the cue ball to straight behind the 3. The 8's only going to roll onto that rail. Play the 4 off the 8. There. Stop. I'm telling William to stop. That's, you know.
Yeah, but he's still out of line here.
He should have drawn the cue ball a little bit. He's played it soft. Craig not looking.
All right, big 3 ball here. And he's on the 8 ball.
He's there.
Dennis Hatch, 30
tell you
seconds
what,
remain.
Wait for the cheer here. He's gonna jump up and down. This for the match. And an incredible match at that.
And there you have it. Redemption for the hatchet man under Craig Wadingham. 7 games to 6. He does it with just a few seconds remaining. Congratulations, Dennis Hatch.
There we go. That's the Dennis Hatch we all know and love.
Absolutely. Well, there you go. We've got the result, and we're going to be back with more action right here, the Florida Open. Stand by.
They don't hand out crowns in this game, you take them. 2-time world champion Tom Cousins steps to the table to face U.S. superstar Justin Bergman. This isn't just a match, it's a battle for national pride. No easy racks, no second chances. Just pressure, passion, and everything on the line. Live on QXTV pay-per-view, Table Kings, Cousins versus Bergman. 1 table, 1 crown.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Oh, welcome back. Let's get a few words with Dennis Hatch. What a victory that was. What a match that was. Dennis, congratulations.
Thank you.
Tough one again. I mean, right the way down to the wire again
Yes.
against Craig, but this time you come out on the good side of it.
You know, I had to right some wrongs there,
Yeah.
right? So, no, you know, Craig is an incredible player. The guy's a champion. I love watching him play. I was fortunate at the end that he broke dry and I was able to get out, which was, you know, it was a tough out. But, you know, under those conditions, I was a little nervous, a little shaky. I don't play great morning matches. I made a few mistakes.
Yeah.
So I feel very fortunate to win the match.
I thought yesterday when I heard you hadn't topped your group, which sent you down the path of having to play a last 96.
Yes.
It was also going to send you down the path of you're going to be probably matching up somebody pretty big in the last 64.
Right.
And then in this occasion it's Craig, which has also you know brought a smile to a lot of people's faces because you two have had some good battles, but also you're the national pairs champions as well. I mean, I guess that was the same for you when you saw the draw come out and it unfold that way. Did you think, oh, here we go again?
Well, I actually messaged him and I was like, brutal, you know, because we root for each other. We're
of course.
Great friends, so I would rather play him in the finals than play him now. But yeah, you know, I knew I was going to have to play someone tough.
Yeah.
But I didn't think it would be him. But you know, every time we play, it's 6-6, possible shootout. You know, it's just, it's so much fun, man. I love this. I just love it.
And no controversy in this one. It's a clean one.
Did you have to bring it up? No controversy at all. I clearly on that 1-8 ball, you saw I waited until it stopped moving. But no, all joking aside, no controversy. And I told everybody before, you know, when I was doing commentary that, you know, the ref made a call and I had to live with the call. They came back and told me that in that game, the cue ball moved the frame before I hit it, but they didn't have the next frame, so they couldn't decide whether it was moving or not moving when I hit it.
Yeah.
And the ref called it, and I had to live with it, and I'm okay with that. I love Ultimate Pool. So.
Yeah. No. Okay. Well said. And nobody seems to embrace the environment in the arena more than you. You're running around, high-fiving everybody in the crowd. It's great to see. It's a great spectacle.
Yeah, I'm a bit of a cheerleader. You know.
Yeah.
It's so much fun, and I want to make it more fun, and I want to make it fun for the fans, not only for us. I would have done the same thing if I lost, but I really just ran around and tried to get everybody riled up. So it's a great environment.
It feels like Ultimate Pool USA has kind of just given you a bit of a lease of life to come out here and really have some fun with what you're trying to do.
It has. Yeah. I mean, I look forward to coming to play pool every day. Even you know, this morning I was excited to play Craig.
Yeah.
Typically when I go to a tournament, I'm not real excited to be there, but here it's definitely.
No, well, it's great. Well, the good news is you're still here. You're into the last 32. It's keeping you away from the commentary box, which is a disappointment for you people, certainly for me. But no, I'm pleased that you've made it through, and good luck in the last 32, and we'll see how the tournament unfolds.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Classic. Where is it?
Yeah.
Classic.
That chart will be up later, I can assure you of that. Because we've had the first couple of matches gone fairly quickly, we are going to be able to slide an extra last 64 game in, and it is Justin Bergman taking on Gavin Matthew, and it's up after this. Well, welcome back, everybody. I've made the quick journey from the studio where Dennis Hatch is in fine form to the commentary box. And as I said a moment or two ago, it will be Justin Bergman against Gavin Matthew. This is a bonus game. We didn't actually have this on the slate this morning, but the 7-0 victory for Billy Thorpe has just got us ahead of the draw. Plenty of last 64 games still going on in the arena. After this, we will be turning our attention to the last 32. We'll update you on who that will be shortly. But this is a big challenge for young Gavin Matthew. He's a big talent, rising star in the game. And coming out here against someone like Justin Bergman will be a great experience from him. Win or lose, it will be something he'll learn from, no doubt about it. But of course, Justin will be the big favourite for this one, one of the very biggest favourites for the event itself. already taken down the Florida shootout, and his attention is now on the Open. I'm really excited to say that I'm with my old pal in the commentary box for this one. Basher himself, Mr. Tony Holgate.
I just got glued over there. I was trying to get a soda, and it's very, very busy, and I've had to turn away. I saw you sat in here, I thought, uh-oh. So I've galloped back over.
You saw me in the commentary box and you thought, I'd like to do a match with Simon.
I thought, should I just leave him on his own? No, because it's so busy in here, trying to get back through the crowds that are here to watch these games, it's tough going. So I didn't get rehydrated. But anyway, we shall plough on. Justin Bergman, one of the true greats of pull, breaks off and makes a ball. I can never get bored of watching Justin Bergman play, I have to say.
I said this on, what day of the week would it be? Friday. The days all merge into one here when you're deep in the event. But on Friday, that he's an artist out there. It's an absolute treat for me to watch him play.
I mean, when he won the shootout, he was class all day and night. Barely put a foot wrong, but that's what Justin Bergman does.
3 of the finishes against Johnny Archer were a little obscene. Early in the match, you know, if he doesn't take them out, he's the one that goes 3-1 down, not 3-1 up, and they were just incredible.
Well, I've seen a bit of Gavin Matthew play before. He's been out in this arena, and he's in the juniors and various other matches. He does like to hit a ball hard.
Yeah, he's been out there a few times, but he did play Roberto Gomez out there in Shreveport, so he has had experience out in the arena, and still a very young man and trying to make his way and learn the game, so big experience for him.
You know, when you're in this arena and you're playing somebody like Justin Bergman, the greats, it's like the lion's den. It's a cauldron out there. Justin going to just gently get rid of that 7, and he does. Leaves himself a nice little angle to come up for the 3. No barriers in the way here for Justin in this first rack. Again, another race to 7. He wanted to come a bit further there because he just wanted to be able to slow roll that 3 ball in and then put the 8 in the bottom right, but he's got a tiny angle there that he didn't really want, so he might draw this back and play the 8 in the same pocket. He might be playing the side pocket now, I think. In goes the 8 ball. Justin Bergman, a familiar sight of him going back to his seat with a rack under his belt. You know, he's had a little chat with Al, his dad, Danielle's sister there, always in attendance when their boys playing.
He has a travelling party, doesn't he, Justin? So well supported. And a beautiful start for him as well. He won't allow the fact that he's playing young Gavin to affect him out there. treat him with the utmost respect, like he would any player. You can get yourself unstuck if you don't do that. Of course, Justin is a big favourite for this, but it is only a race to 7, so you've got to be careful and do the right thing and make sure you put Gavin under pressure.
Yeah, exactly right, Simon. It could be Chris Melling sat there, or it could be Gavin Matthew, or it could be you and I. It doesn't matter. You're getting the same treatment.
I get to see Gavin for the first time then. Made a ball, sticky layout.
That's important for Gavin to make that ball and get his hand on the table early in this match. You don't want to be breaking dry and just sitting there and watch Justin going through the motions.
Actually worked out okay from there because he had the 3-ball combo, which he's allowed to play because it was stripe, solid, stripe.
Yeah, no dirty combos. No solids onto a stripe and carry on.
Yeah, you have to hit the suit you're going for, which he did. And that changes the layout completely.
Nicely done. The last time I saw him, I think it was last year, he did play a junior match in the arena, and he was really quick. And I think he's just at the age now, he's just, and the experiences, I was going to say, slowed himself down a bit. Oh, that's a great shot.
Yeah, he just gave himself work to do there. He stopped the ball dead on the previous shot rather than rolling through. You'd rather have taken this one first, but it's worked out nicely.
Listen, he has all the shots in his locker. And this is a great start from the young man.
Very, very good that. Saying to Justin, I'm here too. Break and run a piece.
Yeah, I'm not here just for decoration.
Excellent. And that's what you've got to do when you're playing a great player like Justin. You've got to take it to him.
I think for Gavin, he's probably sat there thinking, wow, we really enjoyed doing that. But you don't want to show too much emotion either. You want to keep calm because you need another 6 of those. Pat Dixon there in the crowd, just behind Gavin. Match yesterday when he played his good friend Corey Shemtov. That was a lot of fun. So, Justin Bergman, break, rack number 3. Been faultless from both players thus far. Justin Bergman, he started off, he was breaking from the side in his usual break, where he makes the ball in the bottom right hand corner, and it wasn't working very early in the shootout. And he switched to this different break where he's breaking at the head ball, and this thing has been working ever since. Solids will be the play. You get through to shoot the 4-ball. Ball will be the one he wants to get rid of next. And that's his 2 sticky ones out the way of that central part of the table.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if he slightly got the cue ball wrong on that last shot. Yeah, he's sort of recovering. He's actually landed okay. I'm sure he was looking for the fuller contact there just to hold the cue ball, but slides by the stripes and he's in good shape.
It's going to be the 2-ball that's going to be his last solid to get onto the 8 from here. And they want to land. probably high up and just slow roll it in and come down between 13 and 11 and have the 8 in the side pocket. So this will be played plenty of right hand spin, and there you see where he's looking to be, which is north of that 12 ball. Perfect. So just dropping this gap. There you are. That's where he wants to be. Made to look very easy. It was tricky in places. In goes the 8 ball. Justin Bergman breaks and runs and goes into a 2-1 lead once again.
3 straight. What a start to this match from both players, it must be said. Both players looking very good early today. Long road ahead with the title later on tonight. This is from the last 64 of the Florida Open. Plenty of matches still going on around the room. Majority are coming to the closing stages. Pick out a few names that have already made it through. Chris Melling, he's through. Harrison Lehnan, he's made it through. Former junior champion. Declan Brennan, good victory over Payne McBride. Joe Prince, comfortable victory. Anthony Negolino. Joe and Anthony will square off. That's a good one. Shane Thompson's through. Billy Thorpe's through. Joe and Bustamante's through. Jordan Helfrey's come through. Beat Tony Matthew. Tony, of course, travelling around with his son Gavin. Supports him at all his events.
Just got away from him a little bit.
Don't think he's got a backup here either.
I think it's a bank shot only with the 15. I think he's skimmed the 11 in.
Possibly not. May not have had enough there.
So the first miss of this match. Plenty of work here though for Justin. That 5 ball is quite unpleasant where it is for Justin. So he'll immediately be looking for which ball he's going to use to get that 5 out. I'm trying to think it'll be the 4 ball. Not happy. I think he wanted to draw that back and leave an angle so he could come directly into the 5, kick it up the table and stay on the 1. So now this is a lot more difficult. So you're going to have to power this off the side rail. How do you like that shot?
That now squeezes through, doesn't it? So yeah. Brilliant shot from Justin Bergman.
Get on to the 6 next. Makes the 5, gets a nice angle on the 6. Just float that in, and he might. Looking at it, he might change his mind and play the 7. But I think for me, I'd rather play the 6. But Justin Bergman knows better than I do. He's dropped short. It's okay, but he certainly wanted to be another couple of rolls nearer the rail there to get on his 6. So gently does it, top the keyboard through a little bit, come off that left-hand side rail and drop behind the 8 into the same pocket the 6 is going. It's gone below it. Yeah. A little tester. But no problem.
Test passed from Justin. Punishes the error from young Gavin Matthew. As you see Justin just talking to our MC there, Stephen Wyatt. I have news. As Tony looks at me in shock. Big shock of the day so far. The number one from the UK. And one of the big favourites for this event, Tom Cousins, has been eliminated from the Florida Open. Michael Hope has knocked him out 7 racks to 5. Disappointing weekend for Tom. Lost first round in the shootout and lost early here in the Open. Did make the final of the 10 ball. The semi-finals in the mixed, but he'll be very disappointed with his trip this time. Justin makes a ball. Not the best of layouts, but I'm just wondering if... Well, you know he's going to take it on. Just wondering how easy he can open this up. It may actually pop open if he can clear the pocket while taking on solids. Now he might be looking at the stripes. Just wondering if he could take the 3 and just use the stripe to clear a bit of a path. Stripes it is.
Yeah, he's just going to try and move that 13 ball. I mean, he can make it. He can make it off the 3 into that bottom right.
Yeah.
Body language tells me that he didn't want to be where he is now.
It's the 13 that's the headache here.
Yeah, it will go off the 3, I'm sure. But it's a toughest shot. Not too bad if you get right behind it, so you can see the exact line that you want to contact the 3 ball with that 13. This is where he might go now. And if he does play that shot, he's got to be wary of like playing it too soft, and when the 3 comes back off the side rail in front, it could go in front of the 8 ball. So you've got to play it at the right pace as well to get the 3 out of the way. So there's a lot going on if he does play that shot.
I think he's looking for other plans.
Yeah, well, see, the 12 will go straight in there, and when will the 13 go in the left-hand side pocket? It's the other way. Right, well, he's certainly not going to be playing off the 3. So the 13 must go in the side pocket. And I'm looking at his angle here, and he can just drift through. Might go a little close to the 7, but that's the thing. He's played it.
He has a shot though.
Yeah,
he has a shot, and he has a wide window here. So
could have played that softer and just sat relatively straight on the 13. Now that's where he wants to be now for the black. So he played the 8 ball from up in that sort of top right-hand side of the table. So he's not going to do anything too fancy here. Leave himself clear sight of the 8. Wriggled its way in. He saw that right-hand spin kick off that second or the top cushion just to check it back. So this 8 ball, the 4-1. Oh, in it goes. Tidy finish there from Justin Bergman. Using all his ingenuity.
Had to be very precise. The shot 2 out was really, really good. He didn't have any margin. If he had to be absolutely pinpoint perfect and any angle, and he's then got a problem. He can't get to the ball in the side. So he played that beautifully. Tracking across the line as well. Really was an excellent cue ball. And he's fully punished that mistake from Gavin. He's just had to sit in his chair and watch. He must be learning so much out there.
Yeah, welcome to the big league.
12 years old. Imagine playing at this level at 12 years old.
He's 12?
He's 12. It's incredible.
Wow. I mean, I thought he was a teenager. There you go. But he's about 14 or 15, but wow. What a talent for 12. But if you look at them, some of these American players over here, Jordan Helfrey, I mean, what an amazing player she is. How old is Jordan? She's only 14, is she?
I think 14, might have turned 15, but yeah, still very young.
Scary.
Going for 3 straight titles in the women's game.
Scary stuff. Playing at such a tender age, but the ability they've got is incredible. This is the thing, when you play something like Bergman, one little mistake in a dry break here and there, and all of a sudden they're over the hillside and far away.
Just looks like he gets himself in his own world out there. Nothing else exists other than what he's doing at the table. And never really seems to show anything in terms of being in front, being behind. It's just another opportunity to run a rack.
No. If you were to walk into the room and he was sat in his chair and you said, right, one of those guys is 6-0 up, which is it? And you wouldn't know, because if you looked at Justin, there's no giveaway in his face or expression or anything.
It just always makes me think that he just loves the puzzle out there. His eyes are never off the table. He just walks around and it's all going in and working it all out. Chose that it was better to get the line than it was to get close to this next ball. Didn't try and get any higher up the table than he has here.
This is the big difference between the real top players. They're not bothered about the pots as long as they see the pot. They won't try and be greedy. Where other players will make that mistake and think, well, I need to get really close to it, and all of a sudden they'll end up hooked behind the ball because they've tried to take a bit more of a chance. Because Justin knows if he can see a ball, he can pot a ball. Very similar with Cousins back in the UK. He plays very similar, where he doesn't mind taking on a real long shot because he backs himself to get them. So this 8-ball for Justin Bergman to really stamp his authority on this match. Never in doubt.
I've been given the information on the next match up.
Oh, good.
And
who have we got?
Well, how about this for a last 32 match? Billy Thorpe and Dennis Hatch. Oh. So we've seen both of them this morning. They weren't our first 2 matches, but that's box office. So
yeah,
that has to go back on. And yeah, really looking forward to that. That's coming up next. That's our first match from the last 32. We will see 2 matches from the last 32 before we move into the last 16 as the tournament progresses at pace behind us. Also, the juniors and the Women's Open are progressing behind us as well. And all the second chance events. Busy room right now. If Justin repeats that for the rest of the day, he's going to take some beating. Popping the break like that. Okay, this time there's a little bit of work, a cluster at the top of the table. And he doesn't have an opening strike, but he'll get great layouts if he hits them like that every time. Does he have an opener on?
I'm just looking at
on the strike. Can he go rail first maybe and get the 10?
wonder if he's trying to squeeze the 14 off the 1. I don't think it'll push 11 in.
He really doesn't want to go solids. There's no future there.
He can play the combination with the 15 and the 10 through the gap of the 3 and the 4.
That's not come out great. It's not also a disaster. He can solve it. In fact, he was given the angle to be able to solve it straight away, so it was better than I first thought.
Well, 14 and 11 are a combination. And he's showing you what he's looking at. Wanted to get a bit higher up. Needs some sort of angle here. He's going to have to play top and right hand spin here to get through and kick into that 14.
Not ideal.
Well, it's going to be. Well, I can't see Justin trying to go all the way down the table and back up again. I think he's going to probably look to try and get that cue ball somewhere on the right hand side of the table and take on a long, thin cut with a 9.
Yeah, that's what he's trying to work out now.
Because he's not going to get back through that traffic. So, looking for the best position to just leave himself a shot.
No good. Needed to miss that.
Oh, he's not landed in the gap, has he? Can he see enough?
I think he can.
Ooh.
I think he can. I'm right behind this. I think he can see the edge. I mean, I'm not sure he can do much with it, but let's see. But he can see it.
It's a makeable shot.
Oh, my word. Oh, he's scratched. He has scratched. His body was in the way. I didn't see that originally, but thought that huge piece of fortune for Justin originally, and then disaster. Gavin Matthew, who's had to sit in his chair and take all kinds of punishment out there, now needs to respond, and that's what great players can do. The ability to sit there and take 4 racks and be able to come back and then believe you can do it yourself.
A little bit straighter than Gavin wanted there. He has a little bit of angle, so he can still punch this out, and he's got plenty of cue power. There's Gavin Matthew. Nicely played. Well, when he has got into the table, Gavin, he looked very calm, composed, working out his shots correctly. He's going to get his second rack on the board after Bergman's scratch. In goes the 8. Round of applause from the crowd as Gavin Matthew gets a second rack on his side of the scoreboard. Still trails Justin Bergman 5 racks to 2.
Did what he had to do though, punish the mistake. He has the next break, so he needs to double punish the mistake now, and that's the level you've got to be at if you want to take it to Justin Bergman. That's how you have to think.
Yeah, he broken round rack 2, Gavin Matthews, so you know he's very capable. But But if you're thinking about beating Justin Bergman, you're going to have to.
He's not going to give you anything out there.
No. Justin Bergman will be hell-bent on trying to win this Open. Put it alongside the shootout victory he's already had this week. Crunching break from Gavin Matthew. Makes a couple of balls, 3 balls in actual fact.
Yeah, first look here, the layout's very, very good as well. This is a nice open layout for him. Mind your work job to get these out the way. Not the best of opening shots. He's just letting that cue ball run a little bit. First shot was overhit, second shot's overhit. Now he's got awkward cueing. If he can just get to the centre, he's okay. See how he cued that with an awful lot of right-hand side on it. Throws the cue ball to the left, and well, if this goes to that's okay. Didn't realise that went past the 10.
You think you've got to be careful, obviously, because that CPBA cloth is so responsive. So when you do dig deep, even if you don't put an enormous stroke on the ball, you still will pull the cue ball all directions around the table, and it's going to land stuck to the 5, is it? No, he has a bit of room, but right, so you can see the 8 ball stops the bank into the side pocket. Can he go twice across, so past the 8 and then back into the other side, or does he try a very thin bank into the corner?
I don't really think either option's on.
I'd go try the twice across.
If you go the twice across, you might get lucky and feather off the edge of the 8. Good things maybe happen there, but I don't think the shot's on, in all honesty.
He sort of bobbled into that one. They down it, so
that layout went wrong from ball 1. Yeah. Just overhit the shot. You said it right at the beginning of the match that he does like to hit them really firm. You know, you look at the difference. You know, Justin he floats it around the table, and the cue ball is doing minimal work. So as we say that, he plays a loose positional shot.
Temptation is to play them firm. They want a Brunswick, just to hear that sound of the ball crash into the back of the pocket. That distinctive sound you get on a Brunswick table. It's a fabulous table it is, a tournament elite.
Good shape here for Justin, wide open.
Yeah, and a nice little angle he has here, so he can pop this 15 in, just come get the cue ball away from the rail. So this get on the hill for Bergman. And on the hill he goes.
You mentioned the Brunswick beautiful table, the Brunswick Tournament Elite.
I wish I had one.
Well, I'm pleased to say, Tony, I've got one on order. I have, yeah. I can't wait to get one at home. You should be.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. So, yeah, they're.
I'll wait for my invite, shall I?
Yeah, you can pop round.
I'll be waiting a long time. I gather.
Yeah. Yeah, you can also do that yourself. Go and check out Brunswick and see if you can get yourself one of these beautiful tables. Looking forward to Kansas City next at the end of September, where the whole room will be Brunswick Tournament Elites, which will be fabulous. Another beautiful break. He is popping it absolutely beautifully right now. Can be a question mark with Justin every now and then, but this weekend it's been on point for him. I said September for Kansas City. I meant July.
Yeah,
you could have corrected me, Tony. It's okay. You were looking at me strangely.
I'm bored of correcting you now. It's just too many times. Easy to get July and September mixed up.
We will be there in July, 23rd through 26th at Side Pockets, Blue Springs.
No, I didn't want to correct you. I didn't want to get fired. Well, Justin Bergman has not come out in the greatest spot here now. He's going to have to bank the 10. Nicely done. Keeps himself at the table. He's trying to get this match done now. Want to get himself into the next round. Probably won't have an awful long time to probably wait to place one after. Should he get over the line? On my hand. That's going to be cool. That's going to be good. Right, so you can now punch this ball in. 15 up into the top right. Bring that cue ball below the 9. Okay. Wasn't planning for that little flick.
Yeah, it's not landed nicely either. He still has a shot at it, but a lot harder than he was planning. Oh, beautiful. Just beautiful touch.
Yeah, that's perfect control at 1 with his cue.
And Justin Bergman books his place in the last 32 of the Florida Open. Great to see young Gavin Matthew out there. We will see plenty of him in the future. There is no doubt about that. We may yet see him later on today in the Junior Open final as well. But for now, it is Justin that marches on. And we are going to march on as well. Following us up after this, it will be Dennis Hatch taking on Billy Thorpe. So much still to enjoy, so stay with us.
Mr. Justin Bergman.
They don't hand out crowns in this game, you take them. Two-time world champion Tom Cousins steps to the table to face U.S. superstar Justin Bergman. This isn't just a match, it's a battle for national pride. No easy racks, no second chances. Just pressure, passion, and everything on the line. Live on QX-TV pay-per-view, Table Kings, Cousins versus Bergman. One table, one crown.
Well, welcome back, everybody. Let's get a few words with Justin Bergman, who's just booked his place in the last 32 of the Florida Open. Congratulations, Justin.
Thank you.
Another very, very solid performance out there. You must be pleased with the way you've started today.
Yeah, started breaking really well. You know, the balls were a little bit tricky, and I got out of line a few times, but overall, I'm happy with the way I played.
I wanted to ask you about the break, because you've always said that if you get the break working, then you feel like you're going to go on and do good things. And it looked like you had complete control of the break. You were popping it, holding that cue ball.
Yeah.
A couple of layouts came out sticky, but if you break like that, you'll feel really good all day, I imagine.
Yeah, I took a little bit of speed off, and I think it helps making balls, and obviously controlling the cue ball too. But yeah.
When you start a day like that, I know that you're going to go probably going to go onto the outside tables now. Do you kind of see that go? That's going to set me up well for the day that you are hitting it so well, and the break is a good thing today?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I wish I could play every match on this TV table because it's breaking so good, but yeah.
I want to ask you about young Gavin, 12 years old. I mean, unreal level for a 12-year-old.
Oh, man, yeah. I wasn't happy I had to draw him, you know. I like the kid anyway, but he can win. He can beat anybody in this tournament. So.
And he started well. So you break and run the first, he breaks and runs the second. You know, he's taking it to you at that point, and you know you're going to have to play good stuff.
Absolutely. I know I had to play good to beat him, and he's got a bright future for sure.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Congratulations on the victory, Justin. We'll let you go because you're going to have a last 32 very, very soon. But congratulations, and we'll see you a little bit later on.
Appreciate it, Simon. Thank you.
And we are going to move on to the last 32. You can see there Billy Thorpe behind me. He's just getting himself ready to play, and he's taking on Dennis Hatch.
They don't hand out crowns in this game, you take them. Two-time world champion Tom Cousins steps to the table to face U.S. superstar Justin Bergman. This isn't just a match, it's a battle for national pride. No easy racks, no second chances. Just pressure, passion, and everything on the line. Live on QX-TV pay-per-view, Table Kings, Cousins versus Bergman. One table, one crown.
Welcome back. More Florida Open action. And just look at this for a matchup. Dennis Hatch, Billy Thorpe. We saw Dennis and Billy both play earlier today in this arena. Dennis Hatch beating his mixed pairs partner and good friend Craig Wadingham in an absolute barnstormer of a match. Got a feel for Craig. The break wasn't working. He did scratch in the last one as well. And Dennis Hatch got himself over the line. Billy Thorpe, an easier match early this morning. Tony Holgate, Mike DeMarco for this super duper encounter.
Yeah, Tony, great matchup here. And two American superstars. I think all of our viewers are in for a treat. I'll tell you, this is a little bit of the new school versus the previous class. However, this is the Ultimate Pool USA Arena table. Yeah, there's no way to determine a winner until we see that final ball struck. Billy Thorpe breaking rack one. Let's see if it's going to agree with him. Going to find success, the opening break shot. Now, something to keep in mind mentally here. So, you know, Billy had a one-sided match earlier in the arena. So, not a lot of stress early on, where Dennis had a very, very tight one, Craig Wadingham. So,
yeah, it's
something to take note of.
Yeah, Billy was in early this morning. I think Billy's been caught out with the dirty combo shot that myself and Simon were on about earlier. You cannot play stripe onto spot. Sorry, spot. Solids even. That's the English way of saying.
Yeah, spites and stripes.
No, yeah. Yeah, it's so weird when when American players go over to the UK solids, they call them spots. But yeah, so you can't play stripe onto a solid knock it in.
Well, I'll tell you what, you've seen those rules come into play quite a few times, but I'll tell you what, especially at the professional level, once they get called on something like this, in Billy Thorpe's case, probably never do it again. We saw a few events ago, Corey Deuel catching the cue ball as it went into the side pocket. And
Shane Van Boning did it last year.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what, once they do it once, never going to do it again. Well, Dennis Hatch with the added opportunity here, so that is actually quite a big swing in the match. All right, this is the big shot here. Needs vision on the 11. Now, if the 11 does go to the bottom corner, he's just going to float behind it. Let's see if he's going to get a shot. Doesn't look it. Frozen ball, so that means he's got to go away from it. He's going to try to kick this to the top corner. One rail, top left corner, hopefully. And he's going to miss-hit that.
And did you see that? Looking very confused there, Dennis Hatch.
He hit right English and it went left.
I think maybe as he lifted up, because he's stretching across, I think
he stood up during the stroke a bit.
Yeah.
Well, again, you know, the stresses of the arena, the lights, the crowd, really trying to just zone in on the task at hand. Sometimes it can get a little overwhelming. And Billy Thorpe very happy to come back to the table after that for decision. Played a dirty combo, and he wasn't aware that that is not a legal shot, but it's loss of turn. Billy's going to get a little funny here. He still can make this. He didn't really want to come that high. He's going to swing the cue ball 2 rails and out. Apologies, he's going to go all the way around the world.
Yeah.
And he arrives very nicely. 8 to the bottom right to take rack 1. Very nice. You see Billy and Dennis kind of discussing a couple of the previous shots. You know, these class professionals, nothing but respect between them. And we'd expect nothing less.
They're talking about the dirty combo. Billy's asking, what am I allowed to do then? There he's saying, stripe, solid, stripe is fine, but stripe, solid isn't.
So Dennis giving Billy a quick lesson in international 8-ball rules. And of course, Mark Goff, the official in the arena, letting nothing get past him. And you know, I have to remark about that, just while I touched on it. You know, the officials that we have here, if you're ever in the arena, of course, everybody's watching the action on the table. If you watch what these officials do, they are professional officials, and they really take their job very seriously.
They do indeed.
It's not just a random person in a referee outfit. They are the real deal.
They are indeed, like I said. We've got Mark Goff out there, and there's also Dean Winter is our other referee.
Absolutely.
We have the head referees here. He's actually sort of running all the outside tables, actually. That's Scott Price.
All class.
Yep, the IRO is the organisation, International Referees, that they are all a part of. And when we come over, the guys, Scott, Dean and Mark, they bring in the American people trying to be referees and pass. They do a big exam for them when we get here before the tournament starts. So anybody wishing to try and be a referee, you look on the IRO website. We're next here in Kansas City in July. I'm sure they'll be bringing some new referees in.
Yeah, I got to see one of those courses taking place earlier.
Well, yeah, they need them all around the country for their leagues.
Yeah.
You know, so if you're in your state and you think, right, I want to do that, and that's where to go. Anyway, Dennis Hatch with his 2-ball. It's just going to creep in, but there's going to be a thin cut on this 8.
All right, got to watch the cue ball here. What a shot.
Yeah, made that look easy, and it wasn't, I can assure you.
You know, it's something about Dennis Hatch. You know, he gets in these tough situations and he just makes it happen. Look at this 8-ball.
Yeah, this is tough. I mean, also, like you said, you've got to be careful with that cue ball as well, Mike.
Yeah.
Just wetting his finger edges to go around the edge of his Q-tip. Take off any unwanted additional chalk dust.
Some friends in the background. Cat Rack and the Bergman family there. Justin's sister and dad. You see Billy looking on, waiting his break off here. We're tied up 1 game apiece. All right, here we go. Needs to manage the cue ball here. He lost it the first break. Big break. And tell you what, he's kind of forced to take solids here. He's going to have to figure something out with the 5-ball, but Billy, he's able to get underneath it to the side, and the 2-ball does lead to the 1.
Yeah, I think he goes sort of make the 7 now, 2 and the 1. If you get behind the 6 low, you can then just roll up behind the 5 and play that last. Going to get on it now, is he? No. Yeah, so you make the 2, you could go into the 1 and push it towards the bottom left-hand corner. We could just stop behind it and then roll down for the 6. This is a better way, because if he did hit that 2 hard and knock the 1 in as well, you get up in a sticky one on the 6-ball. So now he can just get sort of about 2 ball rolls above the 6-ball. Will be perfect. And then he can just float over for the 5 up into the top right, and the 8 in the bottom left, and that will be 2-1 to Billy Thorpe.
Yeah, soft hit here. You really need that English to grab and bite on the rail. Just punch it off the rail. 8-ball to the bottom left. Billy's going to take a 2-1 lead. Very nice. These boys are moving along relatively quick. Got just over 8 minutes off of the clock, and we've played 3 racks through. So pretty decent pace. See a lot of familiar faces in the crowd, Tony. World-class players, some very talented up-and-coming players, really from all around the world. Star-studded cast. You see Sophia Mast, David Matlock, and Tyler Steyer hanging out there. Sophia Mast and Chris Melling taking down the mixed pairs. Congratulations to her and Chris. Yeah, it's something special about the Ultimate Pool events. You know, even just coming to hang out and watch the matches, and you can mingle with some of the top players and your favorite players.
Well, I have a little bit of news out on the tables. The last 64 coming towards it. Well, say it's end. Well, Johnny Archer is 6-2 down against Franklin Hernandez. Out on table 14. So Johnny Archer staring the abyss in the face at the moment.
Well, Frankie Hernandez coming out of New York. It's one of my guys, and he's down here all business. Ready to take out anyone standing in his way.
Yeah. Also in the last 32, I know it's early doors, but on table 6, Chris Melling, 3-1 down against Sean Wilkie.
Another guy that can get it done, Sean Wilkie. Call him Get Some.
Well, he's getting it done at the moment. Declan Brennan, well, he's playing Harrison Line, and he's 4-0 down, Declan Brennan. And that's another last 32 match.
That's a tough one right there.
Well, I believe Harrison Lynon took out Tom Cousins the round before.
Well, I'm actually looking at that match, and this guy looks to be a junior, or very close to it. Meanwhile, Billy Thorpe going to have the opening shots. And that was a very friendly slice. 13 arriving very nicely over the side pocket.
I'm going to stand corrected. It was Michael Hope that took out Tom Cousins. 7-5. Harrison Lynon beat Cousins in the group stage. I recognise that name.
Gotcha.
This is why Tom had to play an extra match, because he didn't win his group.
You know, that's another opportunity. You know, if you're an up-and-coming player, you know, you can't shy away from the opportunity to play some of the greats. You know, you really just need that platform to see what you've gotten. It can definitely propel you forward. All right, you may see Billy roll forward, 11 to the corner, and then 14 to the side. He wants to arrive kind of straight on it. Normally you'd want an angle, but he wants to kind of be straight here. He's going to have a bit of an angle, so he's going to draw it to the rail. Low cue ball here. Just going to go forward here. Might not force the second rail, just one rail is necessary. He does play the second. And he's going to be straight on the 8-ball. He's going to take a 3-1 lead here, Tony. Billy Thorpe really getting the best of it in the early stages of this one.
Yeah, and it goes Billy Thorpe 3-1 to the good Chris Melling, 4-1 down now against Sean Wilkie. There's some big names that are into the last 32. There's a big game coming up soon. Joe Prince taking on Anthony Maglino. Shane Thompson's into the last 32. Joe and Buster Mante's through. Manny Perez is through. Kobe Japp. Tommy Kennedy.
And you see some of these matches right here.
Yeah, this is what's going on at the moment.
Yeah, a lot of great matches going on around the room. Very notable one right there. Harrison Lynon over Declan Brennan right now, 4-0. Sean Wilkie up 4-1 on Chris Melling. Big matches here. Frankie Hernandez, 6-2 up on Johnny Archer. And I mean, you know, of course, the feature action right here in the arena, but tons of action around the room.
But Billy Thorpe to break off rack 5. 3-1 up against the Hatchet Man. How's the break? Looks good.
Yeah, the stripe's going to find a pocket.
And at the moment, things seem to be going Billy Thorpe's way.
Yeah, and looking at how this rack is laying, really think you're going to go with solids here, likely to open with the 1 ball. And you want to get the 3 ball to get you up table for the 5 and the 7. I mean, if you go with stripes, you can get a little dicey trying to get on that green stripe, but I do think solids is going to be the call here. Yeah, 1 ball it is. Wasn't really the line he was looking for.
8 ball's a bit rough as well, stuck to the 14.
Yeah, there's a few ways to get at that. He's got the 4 and the 2 close by. 2 does pass the 11. He might leave himself on the 2 ball here. Dennis was thinking that wasn't going to fall.
Well,
he's mishit that one. He was trying to spin the ball in.
He sort of dipped his legs into that as he went to play it.
Yeah, you know, at the last second, your mind recognizes the error, and
yeah,
it's kind of too late to pull up. So Dennis has a very thin back cut on the 15. Try to check the cue ball here. And look at this position.
Yeah, that's a very good shot there from Dennis Hatch.
A bit of good fortune, but also played very well.
Well, yeah, well, he knew where the cue ball was going. Obviously, the other ball came back and just bumped it a little bit, but it's a good shot.
Just trying to get rid of that 11. Unless he's got an ideal line on the 9 to break out the 14. You know, Dennis, very intelligent here. He just looking at every possibility. Yeah, so the breakout wasn't on just yet, but he keeps leaving himself relatively straight here, Tony. He needs to get some angles to work with. Really doesn't like this, so he's going to have to do something here. Dennis just trying to figure out if that 12 ball really does pass the 7. And looks like he's just going to kind of dead weight this one. Perhaps he has to punch it across. Yeah, it was always going to be the case if it didn't fall. But I feel like I would have liked to see him play the 11 and try to make something out of the 12. It was so tight. Looked at it 3 times. You know, if you're second guessing yourself that many, perhaps change the plan. Yeah, Billy's gotten himself into trouble as well.
Yeah. Dennis is going to get another bite of the cherry.
Yeah, and he can't even see the 5 and the 7 here. He's rolled behind the 12. And Billy just going to play kind of a soft touch shot here. Not going to move too much.
Great shot.
Dennis Hatch there saying, great shot.
And he lays it on thick.
Yeah. Bit of sarcasm there from Dennis.
I mean, this is very, very tough. I kind of feel like you just need to maneuver the 12. Could play the 14, and that's what he's going to do. Yeah, you really just need to even the score here. You know, Billy had that 11 ball locked up with the 2 and the 4 on either side, so Dennis introduces the 14 to the party, and now it's kind of tied up 2-2 in the corner. You know, at times you can look at 8 ball as kind of a team game. You need to have your men on the field in the proper positions. Tell you what, if Dennis can play this 11, stop shot, freeze it right behind the 4, and open up the rack, perhaps forcing Billy to play something. He wanted one little clink closer to force Billy to shoot away. Billy doesn't want to move the 4 away from this. He wants to leave it right there. Yeah, he needed to make a legal hit there, but he didn't want to send the 4 away from that cluster. He wants to keep it so that Dennis is not in scoring position now. This is tough because Dennis can't leave Billy a breakout shot, especially with that orange 5.
I'd like to bring the 12 down the table. He's going to do now and put it sort of, yes, right, in this area where now Dennis has a ball he can go into those other 2 strikes with.
It kind of calls back to what I was saying. You know, it's kind of like a team game. You know, Billy's got more of his options down table. You need to even that up and have some more men on the field in that area. Kind of help you play defense. And if he can get on the 12, small fence. And Billy's trying to leave himself an angle on the 5. No, he's not even shooting. Yeah, this is going to burn a lot of time off the clock, and that's favoring Billy. You know, 2 games ahead. Still 22 minutes and change on the clock, so still a fair amount of time. Dennis needs to make sure he didn't leave the 4 ball to the bottom left corner, and Billy's not really even looking. And he's going to look at it right now. If he can cut this, he can open up the 2 and have a chance to run out. But got to be very precise here. Ideally, I think he'd like to actually just hit the 2 or the 14. Yeah, kind of had to be a little more deliberate with the cue ball there. He's put himself in a bad spot. 1 rail kick to go to the 2 ball in the top right. And this is a makeable shot. This is not a wild swing. Very makeable shot. You can control the cue ball. You actually have to hit this one a bit thin. You have to overcut it just slightly as the cue ball comes across the face of the 2 ball. It's going to drag it away from the rail, so for it to go into the pocket, you have to hit this one just slightly overcut. Now, if there's a lot of spin on the cue ball, can counteract that. Let's see how Billy does here. And he's going to hit it fat. But Dennis Hatch has an open shot and nothing tied up here, so opportunity to get within 1. Super shot. Now you may see Dennis just float the cue ball under the green 14. He's going to leave it for the side pocket. If he overruns it, might go to the corner. And he's going to go right to the side. Just draw it out. 8 ball. He did go to the corner. Apologies. 8 ball to the side, and Dennis Hatch gets within 1. Dennis going to be the breaker in rack number 6, so chance to tie it up.
Yeah, tied to fair this between these 2.
And it's doing just a bit of tip work there. Really taking care, chalking that cue. He's going to have that prepared and ready to go. Now, that just told me something there, you know, seeing the pool intelligence, the pool IQ, Dennis Hatch. He chalked his shooting cue, put it to the side, and then now he's going to shoot with his break cue. So he doesn't need to waste time chalking the cue. It's ready to go. Very smart move there. As we know with the rule sets that we play by, time is always critical pieces of the match. And Dennis chalking that cue. I mean, we saw just a couple of seconds many times can be the determining factor. So all those little things add up. And here we go. Is the one ball? Yes, it is.
Much to the relief of Dennis Hatch, makes that ball.
And looks like it's going to be the 6 ball to start. I don't know if he's going to try to take on stripes here. I feel like you're going to play the 6. It's really about getting to the 5 ball. The orange 5 ball is the big one. So he is going to go with stripes. You know, that last look that Dennis gave, that was to see if that 5 ball was going to pass. If it did, he was going to take that on. But stripes it is. Powers it in the corner. And he arrives kind of straight on this one, Tony. Not ideal. You know, he can maneuver the ball. You might see him just draw down table for the 12 and the 15. And he does. You know, couldn't really work the cue ball. Would have liked to have gone over for the 9, work his way down table, but he's going to have to go up and down just a bit here. All right, nice control. It looks like he can make this happen. Just going to stall the cue ball just to the left of the shot line here. Wants a baby angle for the 11 to go on the bottom left, and then the 8 ball in the same pocket. Just like that. Looks like he's going to have to send the cue ball to the rail and back out again a little bit sharper. Very nice. All right, Dennis Hatch is going to tie us up here, Tony. 3 games apiece with this 8 ball.
In it goes. Dennis Hatch draws level. 3 racks each. 17 minutes, 25 seconds left on the match clock. I'm not sure we will get to 7. Whether we get winner inside that 17 minutes remains to be seen. So all possibilities are alive, including the 6-ball shootout.
You know, we've had a couple of tight racks there, a lot of congestion, little safety play here and there. And, you know, previous rack to this one, lots of movement. You know, neither player really taking any flyers, kind of putting the ball around and trying to force the opponent to make the error. Right. Big break here, Billy Thorpe. Needs to maintain his advantage as the breaker as we're tied up with a chance to go ahead. Smashes the rack, 5 ball finds a home, and the cue ball stays above ground. Now this is a critical part in 8 ball, you know, assessing the opening shot and choosing your suit. You know, it's kind of telling the tail of the rack and what's ahead. All right, so it's solids. He's going to go 1, 2, 4, 3, and then 7, 8. Again, always a good idea to clean up one side of the table, work your way back to the other side. You don't want to have the cue ball traveling so much. He's got to be careful here. He doesn't double kiss on the 14. That green stripe. That could put his cue ball in a bad spot, so he's got to be really careful how he plays this. Yeah, he missed the shot and the double kiss.
Wow.
And he looked at that ball like it let him down. And it did. Yeah, that's a big change for Billy Thorpe as Dennis Hatch now. Opportunity. Bit of a deep breath from Dennis as he takes on his first stripe. Very nice cue ball. And I'll tell you what, maybe I spoke too soon. He wanted a bit more angle. He's going to try to force this into these two. He's made it happen very nicely.
Yep.
He's got the go-ahead now, Tony.
Yep, very nicely done there by Dennis. And he now has this rack tied up. Well, he didn't want that kiss, but he's okay. So he's trying to get himself 4-3 in front. And 3-1 down. He looked a little bit, I don't know, he was all at sea not that long ago. Sort of getting a little bit frustrated with how the balls were turning out, and just sort of calmed the waters. Dennis
needs this ball to move.
Ooh.
Less than ideal, but still workable.
Ooh, I don't like this. I think it's a bank. Even if the 9 goes past there, you're going straight into the 8 ball. I don't like that.
Well, that might end up being the play. If he likes the 9 by the 7.
It's just a cube going into the 8 I don't like.
Well, kind of limited options here, Tony. Got to take what you can get. And that is not going to do it.
Ouch.
So Hatch comes up a bit short. Bit of disappointment, but tell you what, Dennis always smiling. Really just that positive energy, and it doesn't deter the future. So good advice there. Stay positive. You see Billy deciding to go to the 7 first. He wants to play the 3 and then the 8, likely to the right side pocket. Looks like he's got just enough angle to go off that bottom short rail. Just punch it forward. A little bit of left English. Just like that. Just going to float this one out. And 8 ball perfect for the side pocket. Billy's going to take advantage once again, 4-3. And we're just under the 13-minute mark. So still some time on the clock, but Dennis Hatch at disadvantage by 1 rack.
Well, I can tell you, Chris Melling is out. Sean Wilkie has beaten him 7 racks to 2.
What a finish there.
So Sean Wilkie goes into the last 16.
Yeah, he really is a great player, Sean Wilkie.
Well, he's the only player in the last 16, so.
You know, he's one of those players, Tony, that can really do a lot of damage in a short period of time. He can just clear them quick. And he's very aggressive, so when things are going his way, it can be life-threatening, and in this case, it does end the tournament life of Chris Melling. All right, Billy Thorpe back in the driver's seat. Dennis Hatch faltering a little bit here. Going right through to the 1 here. No dice. And kind of an awkward position for Dennis to step to the table, but fortunately the combination is on. 12 ball hanging right over the side pocket, so going to cinch the 9 square at the 12. And you would have liked those to open a bit more. Should be okay though. The 9 ball can still go to the side and get you on that red striped 11. So still plenty of options. And everything does have a pocket now, so it's really just decision making and execution, of course. Yeah, because of where Dennis landed, he's definitely going to take this 10 right now. Very likely going to see the 10, 9, 11, 13, 14, 8. That's going to be his run. 9's going to leave him right under the 11. It'll send him up table for the 13. Now he left himself that angle purposely to come to the left side of the table for the 13 on that top short rail.
Yeah, just runs this up a little bit. Wants another angle so he can come down for the 14. That's fine.
Yeah, not a huge angle, but
he's okay.
Yeah, it's workable.
If he gets dead straight on it, he can just stop the cue ball, stop it dead, and you just make the 8 ball in the side pocket.
Yeah, and I think that was always the plan, Tony.
There's no point trying to draw back because you could, if you get hold of it too much, you could be in trouble. So,
yeah, keep the game very simple, and that's why Dennis left this 14 for the end. Brings him to the 8 ball perfectly. And that was the stop and roll, very key stroke to have in your arsenal. And there you go. We're under the 10-minute mark, Tony. You know what that means?
15 seconds, a shot.
Yeah, and we're tied up at 4 games apiece. So things are heating up and going to speed up as we get through these final 9 minutes and change. I'll tell you what, this has been a good one.
Johnny Archer is out. Franklin Hernandez is done for him. Declan Brenner's making a bit of a fight. Now he's 5-3 behind. He was 4-0 down in racks. There's some big matchups in that last 16. Tyler Style will be taking on Rodney Morris.
All right, here we go. This is rack 9. We're tied up 4 games apiece. Billy Thorpe to break. Break. Where's the ball? He's going to break dry. Billy's not happy with that.
Well, Dennis Hatchie, I mean, he came back from 6-4 down against Craig Waddingham to edge that one out. So he's been right against the wall and fought to stay in. So we know that Dennis will fight to the bitter end.
Yeah, Dennis not really liking this layout, so he's going to really have to make some things happen. And
yeah, there's been a few scruffy racks in this match. You know, the balls have not split well at all for large parts, hence why we're only at 4-4 with, well, 9 minutes remaining.
I'll be honest with you, Tony, I don't like offense here. I like leaving your players on the field and trying to make it work. I mean, unless he thinks he can make something happen with the 1-6. I mean, the 8 ball is blocked as well. He's running out of options here. I wouldn't move the 3. I think we're going to see some defense here, Tony.
I don't know. Can he play the 7 and come off the side rail and into that cluster?
Perhaps.
And that's what he tried to do.
He's going to miss that. Now, did he leave himself on the blue 2 ball?
No.
Not there.
I mean, you can come rail first and clip it up there, but he's run out of shots, really. He's going to run out of time as well if he's not not careful. Well, there he has. He's done that rail first shot.
And look at the result. Like I said, he's kind of, painting himself into a corner with these shots. Not a ton can go good here. I mean, as great as he is, there's nothing to shoot at. There's nothing to make. And I think all things considered, he did okay there. Did get the 6 ball near the 8 ball, so that can come in handy later. Doesn't get enough bite on that rail to move that 1 in 9. Billy's got to be careful, though, because if he plays this 13 to open the 11 and 8, it doesn't finish. That's going to put Dennis in a good spot.
Well, Billy tried to knock that 3 ball in and played a loss of turn, leaving Dennis no shot, but it's hung. So if Dennis can knock this in and get back and kick into the 9 and the 1.
Well, I mean, that's really bad positioning here. I mean, yeah, he's just going to kick at the 6 ball. Soft speed. And he almost gets a good roll there with the 6 going in front of the cue. Well, Billy Thorpe has the go-ahead here. He's got to break out 2 different shots here. He's going to break out the 9 and the 11-8. First up, the 9. And he's got to figure out when to do that. So it's likely he plays the 12 to the 9 here. Yeah, the only problem with this is if he doesn't get a shot on the 11, 9 ball's way up table. Oh, he can make the 11. Oh, that changes things, Tony, doesn't it?
Perfect angle now.
Yeah, I didn't think there was enough space to squeeze the cue ball in, but a bit of outside spin. He was able to throw it right in there. Yeah, Billy Thorpe's definitely going to take this one. He's going to punch it towards the 8 ball here. No rail. He drew it. Billy's starting to get a little frisky out there.
Yep, that's a good shot. So this 8 now for Billy Thorpe. In it goes. He now edges in front. 5 racks to 4 with 5 minutes just under on the clock. Billy getting his first experience of the old 15-second shot clock.
That's right. Tell you what, though, I think Billy can adhere to that, excel in that type of zone. You know, he's a quick connect style player. And they're discussing the question Billy asked, you know, kind of playing at the dirty combo we played in the rack starting this match. And he says, hey, I needed to ask there, is this going to be a foul if I play his ball in? Can I do this? You know, so again, smiles, but definitely in competition. All right, here we go. Dennis Hatch to break. This is rack number 10. He's down 5-4, but opportunity with this break off. And he's going to make a couple of them here.
This one looks a lot more open than some of the previous ones.
Most definitely. He would have liked to have seen that blue 2 ball to open this run. You know, Solid's just a little bit more favored, but he's going to be forced to take stripes. That opening shot, not really ideal, so. Now you may see Dennis draw this into the 3 just to get the 9 ball to pocket. May still be open, though. Looks like the 9 can make it to the side pocket free and clear, so can also play it off the 3. Doesn't really want to move it if he doesn't need to.
Well, we're now really getting to the nitty-gritty in this match. 3 minutes 50 left. Dennis Hatch here trying to level this match. Will we have enough time for, say, 2 racks? We should have enough time for 1 after this, so we could the next rack could be a decider.
Most definitely could be. Using the 2 ball to stall the cue ball. Perfect shape on the 8. And just takes a quick look at the time clock. Deposits the 8.
Dennis Hatch once again in a very tight match. 7-6. He beat Craig Wadingham earlier. And he's 5-5 here.
Yeah, I mean, the class players, especially with the alternate break format here, it's always on the agenda to see a tight matchup. And these guys are not disappointing us. Billy Thorpe going to break off rack 11. He's been pretty consistent. You know, he's had a rule misinterpretation in rack number 1, but well, since then he's been pretty solid. Not a ton of errors from both players. A couple on each side, but definitely very, very tight. Oh, here we go. Rack number 11, tied up 5 apiece.
So how's the split? Well,
it's going to be dry.
So Dennis now with solids, looking very nice indeed. Now this is where you want to take your finish out, but use maximum time. Billy's broke, so it will be Dennis to break in the next one. If Dennis can run this and take as many seconds as he possibly can off that clock, it'll be him to break. He'll be in an absolute superb position, because if he breaks and then makes a ball, he can basically just run the match out. Obviously very important to make sure you run this rack now.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you, those first few opening shots there from Dennis really opened up and alleviated any of the issues, so he's definitely in the clear. Again, all execution at this point. Just needs to make sure he doesn't get a little lax as the balls are open. We give every shot utmost respect.
I'm sure he will, because the balls are there for him to go in front at 6-5. He didn't want to be queuing over that.
Yeah, this is what I mean, Tony. You know, when the balls are open, we tend to kind of relax a little bit. We can let things get away from us, but Dennis has recovered well.
It's okay, he can draw straight back into the rail.
He might actually just roll forward just a touch and take that natural angle.
I think you're right. Stop it dead, but
he's going to get cute with it.
Oh, that's a lovely shot. I'd have done what you said, actually, thinking about it, but he's got himself a bit closer.
Well, to be honest with you, Tony, I think that the way he shot it, it's kind of the American way to play that. Don't take the long shot, you know, actually spin the ball and move it up the table. And, you know, English players tend to keep the game more simplified, just play natural lines, not really working the cue ball as much. But I'm sure both definitely effective. In this case, it's Dennis Hatch, 6-5 ahead now. And we're going to have less than a minute. Going to be 48 seconds exactly remaining, and he's got the break.
That is a huge finish there. Billy Thorpe could feel lucky because he went dry. A smile there on Billy's face and a little knowing look across at Dennis Hatch, because Dennis now with this match all in his hands.
Yeah, I mean, the only way that I see Billy tying this up and possibly going to a shootout here is maybe if Dennis somehow breaks, makes a ball, and does something for loss of frame. And that's a long shot. So,
well, it is, because it's 48 seconds. Dennis breaks, makes a ball. He's going to let it drop down to about 13 or 14 seconds. Call his extension again. That's the match done. Pop one ball.
Yeah, but I mean, the point I'm trying to make is that Dennis Hatch is going to win here.
He's got to basically, what you said,
he'd have to fire the 8-ball in or something.
Yeah.
He'd have to do something completely asinine for Billy Thorpe to get a point here. But, I mean, it's still possible. At 48 seconds and the break.
Made the ball.
Not likely. Yeah, that's it right there. The ball going in, kind of nail in the coffin.
And he has easy balls as well, so he can run the match out here. Dennis Hatch is going to get himself through. He just had a little look up at our commentary position. He knows. He's called his extension.
Yeah, he's just going to take the time, and he's just going to give it to him. Billy says, thank you very much. And there, that Dennis Hatch flair. All right, folks, we're going to take a short break. We're going to be right back with more Florida shootout action. Be right back.
They don't hand out crowns in this game, you take them. Two-time world champion Tom Cousins steps to the table to face U.S. superstar Justin Bergman. This isn't just a match, it's a battle for national pride. No easy racks, no second chances. Just pressure, passion, and everything on the line. Live on QX-TV pay-per-view, Table Kings, Cousins versus Bergman. One table, one crown.
Well, welcome back. What great drama, what great matches we are seeing today, Dennis. You really are bringing the drama this week, aren't you? That was another fantastic match for us to enjoy.
It is drama. I'm not doing it on purpose. I'm struggling a little
Keep
bit.
doing
but
it.
I managed to get there somehow. Yeah, I just, I don't know if it was the rack or my break or the combination of both, or but I broke dry, and Billy had a couple opportunities, some tough racks. It just went back and forth. But yeah, it's a little bit of a struggle out there, a little drama. Yeah.
It's a little drama for you, but it's very enjoyable for us. It's a great watch.
Yeah.
Seeing you go through the rounds and playing like that, and always entertaining the crowd as well.
Yeah, I like to entertain the crowd. I mean, it makes it fun for everyone, including myself. All my friends are watching, everybody back home, and just every time I win a match, so the high five symbols, the fist symbols, they want to see it, and the crowd loves it. So why not do it, right?
You obviously won last time out in Iowa. Emotional scenes at the end there as you were lifting the trophy. What stage in the tournament does it? Are you already thinking this is a great opportunity to go back to back?
Right
or
now.
Is it still? It is that
right now.
It hits you here.
Yeah. Beating two guys like Craig and Billy, I'm starting to feel it a little bit. My break is still struggling a little bit, but at this point, back to back I'll be balling. I'm just telling you now, there will be tears.
Yeah, I'll be prepared. But I mean, you couldn't get a tougher draw than having Craig and Billy back
right
to
out of the
back,
box,
and obviously now it's just going to be like that all the way through.
That's fine. I don't mind.
Yeah.
At this point, I've played a couple matches. I'm awake now, and it's going to take someone to play a flawless match to beat me. We're all going to make a couple mistakes, but if I can just stay in the match and grind and not get too far behind, I believe I can win.
You said you don't like morning matches. The morning's now gone.
The morning is gone.
Now you're good.
Morning is gone. Yep.
Yeah.
So, for me in the morning, it takes me about 3 hours to get going. So I woke up at 8:30. I played at 11. It wasn't quite enough time. By the time I got coffee and got showered and dressed, it was. But So I love this atmosphere. I love the quick races, the short clock.
Yeah.
It's just so much fun.
It's fun for us as well. We really
enjoy it.
It's a
blast. I love it.
Well, congratulations. We look
Thank
forward
you.
to seeing you in the next round.
Thank you,
and we are going to move on. We've still got plenty more to come, and we're going to hand it straight back out there and get the next match on after this short break.
All right, guys. I need y'all to be loud on this one because we got a little classic on classic action. Dave Bartosiak should be all over this. It's two classic billiards players. It's Jesus Atencio and David Alkay. Y'all make some noise in the area. Come on. Classic.
Well, welcome back to the Florida Open. This is last 32. David Alkay of Spain taking on Jesus Atencio of the United States of America. Tony Holgate, Johnny Archer in the comms box for you for this one. Race to 7, 40 minutes on the match clock. Not to be today then, Johnny?
Not to be for me, no. I kind of got on a really, really tricky table over there earlier, and the balls, I don't know, it just didn't go my way, but, hey, that's the way life is.
C'est la vie.
That's the way life is, buddy. I get to come here and do commentary with you. I get second choice.
Second prize.
Second prize for my man Tony Maloney.
So, Jesus Atencio at the table. Very nice player indeed.
Yes, he got perfect period. He could have done this on the shot before, but he chose to shoot the 6 first and into it because he's just going to go over and nudge the 7 a little. I think he may. Oh, he's cutting the 2 in. Okay. I believe I might have went over and nudged the 7 on the, got the 4, nudged the 7, then shot the 2, because he wouldn't have been in this little bit of predicament. Because he's got to, shoots his 4, he's got to make sure he misses, doesn't contact the 7. That's why he's shooting at the 3. Thing could go wrong here. Okay, he went on and come out good with that one, so. Shot.
Yeah, nice control there
Yep.
from Jesus. Got a nice little bit of angle there on the 7 so he can punch out for the 4 into the same pocket. And it's been quite a tidy finish, Johnny.
Yes. Good start.
Down goes the 8, and Jesus Atencio takes the opening rack. Very nice and composed. Referee there letting Jesus know. I think he had his phone in the arena. He was told to put that away somewhere.
Oh, he did. Oh, yeah. Yeah, but watch them strict referees.
So, David Al-Kadi now comes to the table. Break off rack 2.
David always hits the second ball. Hits it nice. Okay. Yep, we're going to definitely see solids here. To get just a little bit of an angle on the 7 so he can float up, shoot the 6 in the top right after this one. So 7 landed good for him to be able to do that. He's got to be a little bit careful that he don't lose his cue ball here. But it's the one position play. He does this when everything else is easy. Okay, he did get on the a little bit closer. I think he can. I think he's looking to go forward. Or he could just stop it right there and shoot the 2 from where the 6 is at. Going a little bit forward. Okay. Either way is good. Here you just got to be a little bit careful. Make sure nothing goes wrong. That's going to be good.
Yeah, nicely played.
Yeah, if the 4 had an easy path to the corner, he'd love to shoot that first. But doesn't, so he's going to come one rail in between the 12 and the 4 there. I think he's going to come up for the 8 and the side here. 2 rails.
Yeah, perfectly played there from Al-Kadi. This is 1 rack each. There goes the 8.
Okay. Break and run by both. This should be an explosive, kind of a very offensive match here.
Yeah, indeed. Yes. So you're out, Chris Melling's out, Tom Cousins is out, Declan Brennan's out. All these legends, they're all fallen by the wayside. Craig Waddingham's out.
Yeah, it's when you go.
You all just want a day off today.
Yeah, just one of the boys, Anna. Yeah. Yeah, it's just when you go to single elimination, short race to 7, a couple of things go wrong, you can lose pretty easy. But sometimes it's steak, sometimes it's beanie weenies.
Yep, very true.
Yep.
So, Jesus Atencio to break off rack number 3.
Yeah, you got a lot of follow on that. Oh, wow. Wow. every ball was around the pockets, and I've seen that a few times this tournament. Like the balls look like they all kind of going, and then they all clanger against each other and stop each other from going in. Okay, so this is a little bit of a tricky out. I guess it kind of depends if the one ball passes to 13. That would be my first look. Of course, the 5 doesn't pass the 8, so that's another. But he's shooting solids. I like his idea to go ahead and get the 7 out, because that's a little bit of a tricky ball. Okay, now he can go forward and shoot the 5 and decide. So this is a real tricky. Got to play good position here. Control your cue ball. Always coming backwards. Okay. And where he got here is not ideal. Not ideal at all. Because he's looking at, maybe the 5 does go in the side. If 5 goes in the side, it's okay, but and I can feel it looks tight, but he's got a plan. That would make life much easier, that's for sure. But he overdrew it. But he did get a bailout with the 1. Because I assume the 1 goes.
Well, if he hasn't got that, he's got to play the 6 and come all the way back up.
Well, I don't think he'd have took solids if the one didn't pass. I don't think he'd have took solid, but since it passed it, and by him coming up, now if he'd have came up a lot shorter than that, like you said, he'd have to shoot the 1, and then it wouldn't have been that easy to get back for the 5. But another break and run out. Oh no, that's right. Jesus broke. Come dry.
Indeed. In goes the 8 ball. David Al-Kadi, 2 racks to 1 in front. Just over half an hour left of this match.
So this is the last 30. This is the last 32.
This is the last 32. Okay. Yep. So we will be moving through the last 16 after this.
Okay.
And we will crown our champions this evening with the women's, juniors, and the main Florida Open. That will be tonight.
Oh, the 1 bailed him. Okay. Well, I don't think it's a choice on which balls. I think he's forced to shoot the 6 in the side. It's not going to be a very easy rack, I don't believe, no matter what he does. I don't see definitely don't see a stripe available unless he banks to 9. I think that's what he's doing. Choosing to bank to 9 because the stripes definitely are much easier than the solids.
Yeah, indeed.
He missed it.
Oh, has he got it in the other bag?
Well,
he has. He's got made it in the other side pocket.
And look at here. He's got good on the 15. Okay, he's come on down. He's got to do a little something with the 14, but yeah, I think just stop, come off the rail, maybe stop there, shoot the 14 up here. Yep. Very fortuitous roll there. The double bank.
Katie here now with this opportunity to get some daylight between himself and Jesus. Leaves the angle on the 10.
You might see him come up. No, he's coming back out. Okay, put 8 in the side. Okay. No, he's coming that way. Okay. Very good. 8 in the side, and we have a 3-1, right? 3-1,
yeah. Indeed we do.
Couple weird things happen there. Jesus come dry, and then David double banks to 9.
Yeah, bit of fortune there for David Al-Kadi. Jesus looked unmoved.
Yeah, he's still stone-faced over there for sure.
Yeah.
But he's still in the match for sure. He's puts a good break here, gets him a ball down and gets a shot. He's 3-2. He just needs one mishap from David on his break there. But he definitely don't need a mishap on his break here. This could open it up for David.
Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? Because these things happen and it ends up being a 2-rack swing.
That's exactly right. Yeah, and now and then if it happens again, yeah, then 30 minutes comes into play for big time. Okay, he's good now.
That's a great break.
I don't think we got to worry about any.
Made 3 balls in the top right corner, Johnny. 3 in the top right corner.
Look how weird this is. Oh, well, you got the 9, I guess. Okay, because he definitely wants the stripes. The 9 bailed him out. Man, just think if he couldn't make the 9 right there. Man, he may be able. He could probably be able to pocket the 10, but on a thin cut. But that would have been. That's the thing about when you make a lot of balls, you know, sometimes ain't many left.
Yeah.
So the 9 bailed him. He's good here. Okay, he's got the 12 on the side, and he just has to be careful with making sure he don't. Trying to make sure he don't bump nothing down there. And it's a little tricky. I know the balls look easy there, but the 15. I mean, I kind of like. I kind of liked shooting the 10 from the other side and coming up bumping the 5. That's what I like there, but because shooting a 15, that 5 comes into play. So now if he doesn't fall dead straight on this 15 here, it's going to be tricky to get out. Yeah, I mean the 5 just comes, like I said, it just comes into play.
Yeah,
he needs to fall short. He needs to fall pretty well, almost dead straight. That's going to be pretty good. He can draw this back and bump the 5.
Yeah, you can put it off the 5 and it'll still come in that direction.
Come, now, if he'd have had a ½ inch or an inch to the right of that, had that angle where he couldn't draw back and hit the 5 full, then he could have had angle. But I think, I know he's looking.
The thing is, if he dug it really deep and it could come off the 5 and the cue ball could go towards that side pocket, but.
Well, I don't think he's going to be hitting it that hard.
No.
He's really just looking to get a shot. He's not looking to try to get too close to the 8 here. Yeah, he's just taking the shot. He wasn't.
Yeah. Wise.
Yeah, very good. He definitely wasn't.
It's risk and reward, and there was no reward for risking coming all the way down the table because he's not going to miss this.
Yeah.
3-2.
Let's make that one, yeah.
Jesus Atencio gets back to within 1 of Al-Kadi. So
Okay, that definitely, he needed that big time. Kept him within shouting range, 3-2. Now, like you said, now there's pressure back on David's break. I know he's up a game, but he's if he messes up on his break. And the thing is, from here, see, if it does go heel, that's Jesus' break.
Yeah.
That's very important in these races. So David really needs to hold his break. Like I said, if he messes up one time, that could be the match. Because Jesus don't look like he's letting up on the break any.
No.
By no means.
No, it's a tremendous break that he possesses.
So he has to really get unlucky not to make a ball if he hits them good. Of course, not scratching, but Dave just needs to hold his serve here, as we say. See, David's hitting that side ball break, which to me that definitely have more tied up balls, but he's don't think he's got I don't think he can pocket the 10 in the corner. I think he has to play it the side, doesn't he? Or what do you can see it down the line. Do you think he can pocket the 10 in the corner?
It's very tight. Just.
Okay, just maybe. Okay. Well, then he's okay. He played it off the rail a little bit.
Yeah, he managed to cheat the pocket just a tiny bit.
Okay, so you're gonna probably see him go 15 and then take these two balls here. The 12 and the 13, he's got to be a little bit careful how he plays them, depending on where he gets. I think he can shoot the 13, go into the 2. Yeah, and then just have the 12. He don't want to get in behind the 4. He may could draw it into the 4. He went into the 2. Okay. Now I think you're going to see him just maybe come over an inch. He wants to fall full straight in on the 11. Okay. Yep, just like that. Now he's going to maybe try to draw it back a couple inches. Hopefully get a shot in the side. But if he doesn't, he would still have a bailout with the 14. But he's going to take this chance of getting the position on 9. Okay, very good. Okay.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Yeah.
But it is, Johnny, when you get balls all very close to each other, it's easy just to fall out.
Sure you can. Now he can choose to shoot the 14 here and come up for the 9, but I like going ahead and shooting the 9 now, because if he gets a bad angle on 9, it'd be hard to get on 8, but it's all good. Now he should be straight, so he's just going to either force it over for the 8, one of the corners anyway. Okay, in the right corner.
And nicely worked out there by David Al-Kadi.
Yep, it's definitely what he needed. He held a serve, and now he, of course, he puts the big pressure right back on Jesus.
Yeah, and it was good how you explained that, because you know yourself have played many years. When the balls are very close together in little spaces, it's easy. And people think, well, how's he not did that? Because if you fall out of position by a tiny bit,
doesn't take much.
It can ruin the whole run.
100%, yes. And him playing the, like you said, you notice he tried to fall as straight in as he could on the 11, from this other ball, and he did, and then he kind of took a little bit of a risk by drawing it back 2 or 3 inches for the 9, because he knew he had a bailout with the 14 still, but he knew the 9, even though it's right there, you think, oh, the 9's right there. No, this ball's around it.
Yeah.
And you're having to shoot, if you shoot the 9, you got to get position on just one ball left, either the 8 or the other ball. Yeah. So you need to go ahead and get it if you can, and that was a very good thought. Okay, oh, he's going to come forward. Well, he's definitely going to have stripes.
Where is he?
Well, I mean, I just don't see solids really. Nowhere. And the 8 ball, look at the 8.
I'd be tempted, I really don't like stripes, I'd be tempted to shoot the 6.
Yeah.
I know it's a tougher shot, but you can go into...
Or 3. You could shoot the 3.
Oh, yeah, he can get through the gap.
Yeah, he can get through to the 3, because, I mean, you're right.
That's an easier shot.
You're right, it's much better, because even if he decides to shoot the stripes and he's able to break them balls out, look at the 8. The 8's tied up by the 1. So, yeah, so he needs to play solids here, because once he does move to 1, that breaks open the 8. So now he's going to probably, hopefully he can do something with, well, maybe he can't do nothing with the 1 yet. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what, if he can't do nothing with the 1 right now, he's got to break it open.
Yeah, I think shoot the 6 and the 7, get those 2 out of the way, and then
this is very, very touchy here. He needs to go into this one. He did. Perfect.
Well, that's nice. Now he can select where he wants to be to move that 1.
Yeah, this is very, you can notice he's really having to really key down on this, because he's going to, like I say, he's going to have one opportunity to break the 1 open, and it's going to be with the 4 ball, and that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The good thing is, if he gets this right, he's going to sit on the 5 anyway. Even if he pushes the 1 a little bit awkward, the 5's going to be available.
Here he just wants to make sure that he doesn't hit the 1 thin. Of course, he wants to make sure he hits the 1, but if he, assuming he hits the 1, just make sure you don't hit the 1 thin, and then it could go behind the 8, which it didn't. He hit it. I mean, as good as he hit it. So that was his 1 chance, and he did with it. But like I said, taking the stripes was. I would have probably took the stripes myself if the 8 was open.
Yeah.
If the 8 was open, because he can still do something with the balls down there, breaking them open. But
impressive stuff from Jesus. Very, very good finish.
I mean, good run out there. That was nicely played.
Yep. I mean, he's got the power game, but he's also got a clever game about him as well.
No, he's no, as we say, he's no dummy.
No
pool dummy, that's for sure. He knows his
way around. Yeah, exactly right. As does this man.
Yes, sir.
So he has to sit there and
reminds
take
me
that one.
maybe a little in your little younger days, huh?
Who's that?
The way they play.
Oh, I don't know about that.
No, not really. No, I've heard some stories.
Which ones? Be careful.
It's Sunday, Mother's Day. Let's keep it good.
Well, and there's a little smile then from Jesus as well. He's been very focused, sat there in his chair. So 4 racks to 3. Al-Kaidi still leads.
And before David breaks here, I would like to say Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there.
Indeed.
Yes. Today's
share that sentiment as well.
It's all of the lovely mothers. It's your day today. You enjoy it. Hope you're pampered like you're supposed to be. Uh-oh. This was something that David didn't want. It was a dry break. Okay.
What you like here then, Johnny?
Let's see. Okay. Yeah, he's looking at the 2. 2 does go off the 11 pretty easy. So that's really not too much of a problem. I think I kind of like the solids. Yep. I think he's going over, taking the 2 out. Or going to shoot the 5 first and then take the 2 out. And he's right there. He's kind of right there. He can stop the cue ball and play the 6 on the side once he plays his 5, then the 2 off the 11. Now he has to be. Here's the thing that happens when you go to playing balls off of balls. Of course, he definitely come further than he wanted.
He has. He's come too far.
Did he come too far? We can't play it off of it. Wow.
He can't get it to. He can't get it to hit the 11.
Wow, he can't. He's cutting it too thin. Boy, he may not get another opportunity. He's looking hard at it. Man. Boy, that was a big mistake there, because, like I said, he had one good opportunity. Now, yeah, he could play the 6 on the side, but still, he would have to get down there somehow. And them other balls are on the other end. So, man, this changed things. He's shooting a 7, ain't he? Yeah. Boy, I'll tell you one thing. This guy's a straight shooter, ain't he? Okay, so he's got the 6 now. He's got to do it again. Okay.
Maybe he's looking at the 1 going in there.
He's looking at the 1 to go off the 11. Now it's what he's needing. He's needing that 11 to hit the 2.
Yep, exactly
That's
right.
definitely what he's got. He's got to have that happen. And that was
That's classy.
very good shot.
That is classy.
Because you notice he hit that ball. He controlled that one. He didn't go ahead and just kind of hit it out and took his chances. So very good shot. Okay. Looks pretty good here. He just,
He gets these. I mean, he just took out 2 really, really finicky, awkward finishes.
guaranteed he could have, like I said, he could have not got out on either one of them.
No.
Very easy.
I mean, this is
Impressive. Very impressive.
This is top draw.
It is. So this was what he was waiting on. So right now it's 4-4. Now it's getting down, like you said, to the business end of the match here on the second half. And you know, you got...
And we're going at a nice pace. We're halfway through the match clock and it's 4-4.
Sure, yeah, so yeah. You won't have to worry about, shouldn't have to worry about the match clock coming into effect. Somebody's going to get to 7, I believe, before this match is over. So, but that was what Jesus needed. He needed a dry break from David to catch it back up. Now that all-important lag is really important right now because
no, you're right.
Because if David holds every one of his serves from here, every one of his breaks, and say Jesus does too, well then Jesus gets to break on that final game, which has big advantage.
Absolutely.
Especially with his break.
Yeah. And here he goes. So Jesus Atencio. It is 4-all, I can tell you, and not 4-3.
Okay, 4-4. Here we
and
go.
As if by magic, the scoreboard changes.
Yes.
Look at that.
Well, you just got the magic touch.
I'm waving my arm at it, and that's good.
Okay, he let up on that one.
He did.
Didn't you notice that? He let up on that break.
He's made a ball.
Man, why did he do that? Because he's been breaking the balls unbelievable. He really let up.
Right.
And I mean, all the other ones, he hit them a good 10, 15 more percent.
Yeah.
And you see, well, you see what he's got too. He doesn't have a good finish here at all. I mean, he somehow can get, okay, he's shooting a 1. Oh, he's shooting at 11. I'm sorry, I didn't even see the 11. Well, whatever he's done, see, this is no good. He got too full on the 12 to go down and hit the 15. So what he's looking to do here is deflect it off of it, hit the bottom, the right side of the 10, then the 10 caroms over and hits the 15. This will be moving with pretty good speed. Wow, hit it, and I mean, come out as good as he can absolutely ask for.
He's playing right at the top of his game.
Yep.
Is Jesus.
Yep, and that one, I mean, them balls kind of opened up perfect for him. I mean, well, he just couldn't ask for any better split up there. Okay. Got away from him just a touch. I mean, it didn't snooker him, but he's pretty straight, so he's probably looking to just draw back and take the shot on the 10, because you don't want to go from the 14 to the 10. That's for sure. So he's just looking to come back, and then of course he does have to play position on the 8. The 8. I mean, it'll. I'm looking right down the line myself up here. It'll pass in the corner, but I'm gonna tell you, you want to be close to the 8, because the 5 will come up and hit it. So he's hoping to get where he can draw back for the 8 side once he gets on this 14. He's trying to get dead straight. I don't think he got there.
No, he's got a slight angle. So
he's going into the 3. So he's going to try to draw it straight back off the 3. This could go wrong. You got to be careful here. Okay, hit it good. Just went right off the 3. Another very good out.
Yeah.
So well, he's doing his job.
Jesus Atencio is right at the top of his game here, and it's come at the right time. David Al-Kaidi cannot get out of his chair at the moment. He was 4-2 up. He's now 5 racks to 4 down.
Right.
So
and really all he's done is a dry break. That was it.
Yep, Jesus has been picking them off every time he comes to the table.
We was talking about that, and then,
like double
all of a
punishment.
sudden there it was, and now he's. But all he can really do right now is just hold his break, and just.
But we were saying, you get a dry break.
Yeah.
And how many times then does the player that comes in, he runs that rack, and then he breaks and runs straight after it, and it's like you've been hit twice.
Right. Well, what you seen what happened early in the match? Jesus had a dry break. That's how David got the lead.
It was.
Okay. Then all of a sudden David got the dry break. Now Jesus come back got the lead. So that's been the whole. That's been the telltale story of this match. Neither one of these guys really made any kind of errors. And Jesus, like I said, has made a couple of really, really nice outs.
Brilliant.
And David had also. So this is probably the most important break of David of this match. He's got to hold his serve here. Okay, he's lost a cue ball. He definitely has made a ball. Okay, the 8 ball didn't cooperate at all with him. Okay, and he definitely doesn't want to take solids. Doesn't want to take solids because, of course, you see where the balls are at. 3's tied up. So he's going to have to get over and break that 8 out, taking stripes here. Oh, I think he tried to hit the 15. You notice that? He tried to hit the 15. Because if he hits the 15, now he had the angle on the 12 to go down and bump the 8 out.
Luckily, really, he's still got other options here. He can still.
Oh, maybe he can make the 12 still. No. I mean, he can't.
But then he gets it done.
The bad thing here is coming from the 10, there's a lot of balls can snooker him from there. Coming from the 12, he's going to get a shot no matter what. Oh, he did. He was able to still do it with the 12.
Yeah, that's good.
See, if he had to come from the 10 to break it out, all the balls were there could snooker him. So
he's on the 15 here as well.
He's staying on the 15, but I'd go ahead and do it. Yeah.
I think he might be able to take it in the corner.
Oh, well, that's definitely even better. Oh, yeah. You're correct there, Mr. Tony. Good call. He's trying to.
Oh. Well.
It was tight, but it wasn't that tight. Yeah,
no.
He needed.
No, he's hit it into the jaw, and the look on his face tells a story, because he knows how well this man's playing at the moment.
Yeah.
Nothing particularly easy, but where do you go here?
Well, the number one key here is the 3, but once the thing is, once he does pocket the 6, that opens the pocket up for the 3. So, yeah, he's got to get the 6 out. See, I think he was looking to try to come over for the 4 on an angle, and he got straight. He didn't want to get there, but he's got to get that 6 out of there. That's going to be a big one.
Yeah, that was my
got
thoughts.
that. Okay, so now. There's a couple options. What he could do here, he could shoot the 6, follow over, stay high on the 7 on the other side of the side pocket, play the 7 in the corner. 7 in the side, go down and bump the 11, and he's got the 3, draw back for the 5. I think that's play. He's coming all the way down this way. He's going to end up getting the 3 this way. To me, that was a lot more riskier than. Because if he didn't land right there, if he didn't land on that, he's going to have to take the 5 out, and the 5 would have been so I think he could have easily got there from the 7, just float down and hit the 11. But anyway, he got full on this, so he's not looking to hit this very hard. He's trying to just stun it, take the cut on the 5. Okay, he got thin, a little bit thin, so he's got to play position here now. This ain't no guarantee nowhere. So he's really looking to go up and down.
Yeah, do you know what? When I looked at it, I thought if it was me, I might have taken the 5, left an angle just to roll the 3 up and just come across here and have the 7
that
on the side.
That wouldn't have been a bad choice, Tony, for sure. But the thing is, once he got on the 3, that's where it was at. He wanted to go ahead and
look
get there.
at the weight of that. That's absolutely perfect.
Yep, it landed good. Now he got a little forward, but he's a couple choices. He can try to draw it back to shoot the 8. I like going to the other, taking the 8 and top right. Yeah. Wow, he went that way. Okay.
He likes
he
that
was
shot.
Well, he was fuller.
Yeah.
You know, he would have had to force the ball, stun it down some. So he held his serve.
Well, that one mistake.
I mean, no, that's right. David missed the ball, didn't he? Man, that was big. So.
Well, he could go and punish him with the match now.
Yes.
And here it is. This is
Here
the
it
missed
is.
15
Yep,
ball.
here it is, right. The only balls missed the whole match.
Could he have just slow rolled that a bit?
Well, yeah, he was trying to force it over. It was tight.
Yeah.
I mean, it was tight. It wasn't. I don't think it was one where he was just so comfortable he didn't get by.
Yeah.
Because I was looking, I didn't know if he could make it, and so he was tight. But you can tell he didn't get any left English on the ball.
No.
And he needed a little bit left to kind of throw it just a touch, but it was just tight. It was tight.
But that man there just punishes him every time.
Yep.
He's on the hill. He's won a weight.
Yeah, he's going to have worst case scenario. He gets 2 breaks to win the match. This one, and then even if he don't win this game, David breaks, runs out. And Jesus still gets the last game. So David's got to he's got to get by 2 of Jesus breaks. That's hard to do. Okay, yeah, he didn't let up on that one like he did the other one.
No, and he's made 1 ball. Is it 2? I think he's definitely made 1 anyway.
Okay.
So
first thing I see, the 1 and 10 is tough as they come. It doesn't to me, and then of course you got the 9. You've got the 5. Yeah, this game's not over by no means here. Match is not over. I don't. And the 14's tied up. It kind of only goes in the opposite side. Yeah, this is a.
It's hard to formulate a plan for those.
I'll be honest with you. To me, if the 9 doesn't pass the 5, I might like the solids here. Because he's going that way. I just think I like the solids there. Because the 9 doesn't pass. The 9 doesn't pass the 5, it doesn't look like. Maybe it does. I mean, of course, I can't see if it does,
It doesn't. It has to be moved. There's no question.
And I mean, and with the 14, that's 2 more balls that he has to move. See, the solids, he could have, I know he's got the 1 and 10 there, but he could have got to that with the 4 ball.
He's trying to think. He's looking at a very.
I didn't like his choice there with the. I just didn't like his choice there with that one. He's going to have make some really great shots and get very fortunate to run out from here. He's going to get very fortunate. Okay, he's looking here on the 15. He can. I mean, he can. If he can hit short of that side pocket on the side he's on. He's looking at. I think the thin might be too. 15 might be too thin. I don't think he can. He's going all the way down, trying to do all kinds of things
that's
there.
The 14 out.
Okay.
Oh.
And then the 5 doesn't go. Yeah, he's.
Well, but can he not play this with a load of right-hand English and come maybe across and keep the 5?
I mean, that's the only shot he's got. He's going to have to do that. I mean,
is he looking at, say, you bank the 14 into the top rail and come in that way, and then kiss the 9 ball into the 2?
Maybe off the 5.
Off 5 and 2.
Maybe, but I like him just trying to make the 14. Yeah. Okay.
That was unlucky.
Look at here. No. Look at here. He's landed in the window. If he's landed in the window here, he still has a chance.
He has as well.
I'm telling you. Look at David. Look at David's face.
I'm looking out of the commentary position here down into the arena.
Man, I'm gonna tell you.
He can see it.
If it doesn't land where he can make the 10 in the window here, that David's a 10 or 20 to 1 favorite in the game from there. Wow.
But he's made the pot.
But he didn't do it. I mean, he still had to do something. But I mean, it really made it where, boy, David takes a big sigh of relief there now. That's a big sigh of relief. Because I don't see any kind of, all he's looking at here is trying to go off the bottom rail, catch the bottom part of the 5. Hopefully the 9 goes over to the top left corner. And then he still has, even if he makes it, he's got to get position on the 8. Yeah, he just didn't have. He really just didn't have nothing there. That's taking the stripes was a bad choice, I just believe, from the start. I mean, either one was going to be hard, no matter what he took. But I just think by the way they laid, he could have got to the 1 and the 10 by the 4 ball. Is what I was looking at myself. And
well, Al-Kaidi has lost 4 racks in a row, so this is the first time he's had a little bit of daylight since he missed that 15 ball. That's the last.
That was just that's the only thing he's done. He's lost all them games. Yeah.
So this to make it 6 racks to 5 and keep himself in this Florida Open.
But a good thing here, that was on Jesus' break too.
Yeah.
So that was.
Now, will it be double punishment? So then, in that case, Al-Kaidi goes, breaks and runs and brings it up to 6 each. Hill.
Yeah, and then, like I said, now all the pressure's left on Jesus to have to break and run out on his last game. So, yes, that was. But now we just got to. David just has to get. He's got to get by his break here. He has to. But like you said, there's been 2 or 3 momentum shifts.
Yeah, it's been a very good match.
You know, that one there could be fatal for Jesus. But I mean, like I said, David still has to break and run out his game, and then he has to get by another Jesus powerhouse break there. But 8 ball's a funny game, like the way the balls kind of got tied up last time. But job in hand for David, just hit a nice break here, don't scratch, and get a ball down and control the rack here. That's all he's thinking right now. He's definitely not thinking of Jesus' break. So here we go. There goes 13. Ooh, boy, it almost got kissed out.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we all know what's going to be here. It's not going to be any stripes here for sure because of the 15.
In the 9.
Man, they lay pretty good too now.
Well, we could be going hill very shortly.
That was terrible. That was a terrible shot. I mean, I hate to say that. That was a terrible shot. Man, he was trying to bump just the right side of the 10 and then take the 4. I mean, I know he's got the 7, but that was just this could be missed, or he could run into some things. There are a lot of things that happen here. Okay, very good. Okay, he got himself back in line here. I'm over for the 5.
It's gone from terrible to very good.
Now good. Okay. Yeah.
No, but I agree. It was, it was.
Yeah, I didn't.
Was it careless? Do you think?
It was careless. Yeah, he was. He was definitely trying to bump the. Oh boy, that ball there kind of went in a little. As you guys say, wipe your feet.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, where he laid on the 6, he got a little bit of an angle, but it's one of them where it's not a big angle. He's going to try to play position now for the 4 up in the corner. Oh, wow. Oh, he's got the 3 in the corner. Okay. Okay. Just going to play the either way kind of here. Just stop the ball. Now just pocket the 1 here, and he's got 8 to side, and we have a hill match. And with all the time left, there won't be any shootout here. It'll be this game. This will be it. Okay.
There we are. Hill. David Al-Kaidi levels it up. It was 6-4 to Jesus. He was on the hill with 2 racks breathing space. They've gone. It is going down to 1 rack. Sudden death here.
Okay.
And there we are. 6 minutes 12. That's plenty of time.
Yes.
For 1 rack of 8 ball pool.
That's right. Yeah, the match clock is not coming into play here. No means, but
and this is what you were talking about earlier, Johnny. This break at this point of the match.
This is we've been talking about it the whole match. He's definitely a big favorite. I mean, he's definitely a big favorite. His break. So, but you know, like I said, anything happen. A couple balls get tied up, get funny. Hopefully he don't let up on these. He didn't let up on them.
And the cue ball, very central, but it's coming all the way down the table. What's he going to be left with?
Pretty easy here, the stripes. Yeah, he's not even looking. I think you're going to see him pocket the 10 ball. Yep, I believe. I sure wouldn't try to pocket the 15. And I wouldn't try to pocket the 11. Why pocket them balls when you got the 10 right there? Man, shoot the 10 ball. It's the easiest one. You can miss any of them other balls. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that one's unmissable. Okay. He's going to have to kind of go back across, but he's, you know.
And the match is right there now for Jesus
boy,
Atencio.
He come up thin on this ball here, Tony. Man, I'd be. Oh man, I'm gonna tell you what. I'd be inclined to shoot the 14. Because look where the ball's going.
That's a friendly bump there.
I'm telling you, man, I would have shot the 14 there.
How friendly was that?
Man, you ain't lying. I mean, doing all that, boys. He had, and he's come too full on this ball. Can he follow the 15 and come out for the 14? I guess, yeah, he can miss the 4, okay. That helped him out a lot. Okay.
So
still, he would have rather came over about another 3 inches for sure. But I think unless we see a big mishap here, yeah.
Oh, it's been class. I mean, he's going to get over the line. Jesus Atencio to defeat David Alcady. In goes the 8 ball. What a fabulous match we saw there, Johnny. What do you think of that?
Yeah, ain't no way I would have shot the 9 ball, I can tell you that. I don't care if he's bending out there looking like Gumby, I wouldn't have.
No.
I'm shooting that 14 there.
You made that point right early on about the lag.
Yeah.
About winning that lag and having the break, because we said it was going to be a tight game.
Sure.
So it goes 6-6.
Yep.
And that's the thing.
That was the
with Jesus, with the beast of a break that he has.
Sure.
I mean, it's absolutely incredible.
I mean, it's just, you know, winning the lag, playing these short races like this is so important. I mean, short races, you know, you see it in the Moscone Cup every year. The team that wins the most lags is, you know, they win by far the most hill matches. You know, the ones that wins the lag, because you're always going to have the break on the hill, no matter what. So, yeah, that was a great match, and I mean, it had some excitement in it. Definitely could have went south there for Jesus there at the end there, and having to shoot quick. I think that was a big reason why he shot the 9, because he's having to hurry it up. Yep.
Yeah. Anyway, what a fabulous result there for Jesus Atencio, and we're going to hand you down to Simon Webb.
Thanks, Tony, and that does bring an end to our afternoon session here at Classic Billiards. Great to get some early action from the Open. We're going to be back at 5 p.m. Eastern Time to see the conclusion of the Open. We'll be back. We've got last 16s going on. We've got quarterfinals, semis, and, of course, we're going to have the big final later on tonight. That is how we will end our show late tonight. Also, the Women's Open and the Junior Open. It's all going to come along, and we'll be seeing the latter stages of absolutely everything. So join us again at 5 p.m. Eastern Time for the conclusion here at Classic Billiards.